Do I even need?
Hello and welcome. Welcome to Redicers to our newest installment, Star Wars: The Role Playing Game, Edge of the Empire. I'm your host, Daggy Tarzan. Uh, we got a couple more players that are joining us late, but we're going to go ahead and get kicked off at the with who we got for now. Um, let's go ahead and do a quick little introduction with. Well, actually, let's wait until the rest of the group gets in here. But uh, uh, you can catch our past recordings on YouTube for the rest of the series so far. Just follow us on all our social medias as well to stay up to date with any of our upcoming projects, such as Dimensional Dial, Frontiers of Ebron, or Tales of Arden. We got plenty of options to choose from. Anything that tickles your fancy. Uh, but for now, let's get back to our journey that is to be diced. Every time that gives me goosebumps. Um, all right, start off with a little quick recap. Our journey started off with the players meeting at Ebon Hawk's Perch Cantina on Kelleran Spaceport, where the group was approached by a mysterious individual clad in military grade armor and face masks to conceal his identity, offered a job opportunity to the group, to which they took, as it was in line with what the hut Bargos had planned for them. They took on the job from Bargos the Hunt, to where they had to go to Gavos mining colony, a gas giant, or a rather inhospitable planet that was made that way due to the extreme amounts of mining that the Huts have done to the planet. Uh, they were tasked with retrieving information regarding the performance of the mining facility, as well as employee records and monthly income. Uh, the players were successful in retrieving said uh, items and took everything that the mining facility had to offer, as well as some droid parts, and damaging some of the facility as well along the way. But after successfully retrieving the information and credits, they returned back to Queth space station, where they had met Bargos the Hut and brought him the credits after they had taken their portion out of it, as well as bounty hunter that had accompanied them took her hefty sum out of that as well. Seeing that Bargos had only 30,000 credits left out of the 160 that he was expecting after being briefed by the chief mining mining officer that the facility had produced 160,000 credits in profits. Um, Bargos was extremely displeased with the missing 70,000 credits, and decided, instead of killing the crew, beating the pilot within an inch of his life, to allow him to still make up for the lost income uh, that he tacked on to his uncle's debt that Chap owes. They had returned to Kelleran Spaceport, to where they met with the agent, who revealed himself to be Agent Killbolt, a member of the Imperial Security Bureau, a shadow branch that operates under the scope of the Empire, and uh, it operates from behind the scenes to better uh, protect the Empire's interests and longevity. Kilbull offers the group Core Atlas a ongoing job opportunity where they work for the ISB, earning a monthly income as well as protection for said mysterious members of the crew who have a past that they would like to keep hidden, um, as well as a bounty hunter who's currently in possession of a ward that she has a strong interest in protecting. Um, this agent provides that opportunity to ensure that that protection remains in place for both parties involved, as long as they continue to operate in the interests within the interests of the Empire. Um, with reasonable suspicion, the Core Atlas crew takes on the job, still uncertain of their of where they stand within this job opportunity, especially after being uh, forced to take on an additional crew member of Agent Kilbolt's choosing, a Deveronian female bounty hunter known as Talma. The group was then tasked to travel to Bespin, the gas giant planet that has the resort city known as Cloud City, that is currently holding an auction and a Grand Prix race that, in order to take a part in this auction, they need to be a winner of, so they can secure their position within the auction. This job opportunity is a heist of sorts for a rather rare gem known as the Jewel of Yavin, a Karuska gem that some believe can be repurposed into lightsaber crystals. Um, the rumor has yet to be confirmed but not denied. So hope still remains. Uh, and the crew had just returned back to their apartment after doing some initial investigation of the museum that the auction is supposed to take place at. After a series of blunders, destruction of property, and some toppling of various goods within the gift shop, the crew of Core Atlas was successful in their surveillance of the museum for the time being, learning that there are more detailed schematics of this museum. They take what they have learned and return back to the apartment to where they currently are now. This is where we will start the session. For the time being, let's go ahead and roll our destiny points for the day. So I'll roll the two force die for both Chav and Dove. Talma will not be joining us today, so just the two. So you guys roll your two destiny points, and I'll roll the remaining two. Okay, we got two dark side, one light.
Damn, son. Wait, it's gonna be one of those days again, huh?
Yeah, buddy. I'm
It's
not mad
just,
at it.
it's just
It didn't go so bad last time, so maybe.
maybe. Wait,
Let's-
Ral, did you roll only one?
Yup.
You're supposed to roll two.
Roll 2-2. Okay.
No. You guys only roll one. I
Oh,
was rolling two for both for
oh, my bad.
Dove
It's still
and
one dark side.
Chav.
Then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 so far. Okay.
Oh, you almost killed us. The dark side die, that would have been our death. Okay.
All right. Cool. All right. We got our destiny tokens figured out. One light side, 3 dark sides, For context, any new viewers, every session starts off with a destiny roll where the players roll a force die, which is one white 12-sided die to determine how lucky they are for the session. You can
Did say
cash
rolling
those.
for Dove as well?
I rolled the both of them at the same time. Yes.
No, sorry, not Dove. Talma.
Talma is not going to be participating today, so no, we didn't roll for her. For context, the force token or the destiny tokens can be cashed in for any ability checks, anything that could be seen as like a opportunity of chance. Like you forgot to go shopping for some ammunition or supplies before running into an encounter, you can cash in a token to remember that you had already done a shopping trip and got yourself an extra thermal detonator or something along those lines. Or if you want to upgrade an ability check to maximize your potential of getting successes, you can upgrade a green ability die to a proficiency die with a token. There's a lot of opportunities that are up for interpretation to be utilized for these destiny points, as well as successes, triumphs, advantages, failures, and despairs. This is a narratively diced system to where the results are up to the interpretation of both player and the GM. So it's so far one of my favorite systems to play. It leaves the story to be told from both player and GM perspective, as opposed to a rolled result. Like you get a D20 that determines whether or not you hit. So you roll a success, it does hit. Any more additional successes, that's an additional point of damage, and so on and so forth. So that's how that kind of works out. All right, let's get into the story, shall we? The group of you have arrived at your apartment, thoroughly pleased with the initial reconnaissance of the museum. You have your first heading. The structural layout of the museum can be better discovered by acquiring the original schematics of this museum. Chav voiced his interest in seeking out that thread, as he has some level of familiarity with the construction guild that took over the original company that had built this museum. So he expresses his interest in seeking out that thread, but at this time, on your holo communicator, you notice that you have an incoming message waiting for you.
Oh, who's going
on the ship holo communicator, or just
No,
like
in the-
our person?
In the apartment, there's a
Okay.
wall-mounted communicator.
Oho will answer it.
It's a basic email in Star Wars. It just details that it's from Aris, the original point of contact when you arrived on Bespin. Detailing she lists out a group of individuals that she has identified as the potential buyers of the Jewel of Yavin that you need to investigate. On this list, you have Caltho the Hutt, Shreya Ordasa, Mil Makir, Pas Purdura, Zekra Fol, Eliza, and Vorst Tabarith. Vorst Tabarith is a very familiar name. You guys have heard this name before. It is Aris Shen's husband. The other hut, or another name that catches Chav's attention is Caltho. Caltho, the hut has plenty of dealings with. It originates from Nar Shaddaa, which also catches the. You'll notice that Dove has a level of familiarity with Caltho as well. So with that, Chav expresses that he thinks that the most immediate pressing concern is to get the group's hands on the schematics right away, as that is the most important key to understanding how to infiltrate this museum. Leaving you with just the three of you left to figure out what to do with the rest of the names on this list.
Well, upon looking over the information on the hollow, yeah, Rawl's gonna stick with the plan of going to get supplies because he
Okay.
just feels underprepared, almost naked on this new planet, and not really having what he needs. So he's gonna look to Oho and go, before we do anything else, we need to find somewhere where we can acquire weapons and whatever Dove needs. She provided me with a list. And go from there. I don't think we should pursue these targets until then.
I understand. Although I'm afraid that from the looks of it, I don't think this is a place where we're going to find many resources of the type that you like.
Unfortunately, no. But there is a black market, so maybe.
You'll see towards the end of the list, there's a little PS from Aris. For supplies, for acquiring supplies that that the local authorities would frown upon, seek out Port Town. Spaceport urchins and smugglers can help you find what you need.
I guess we're going to Port Town.
All right.
Oho will turn to Raul and say, "You were seen by one of the men of Eris's husband. So let's make sure that wherever we go, we move separately."
Well, we saw how that went when we separated ourselves. You sure you don't want to stick together this time around?
If the man of this person ends up tying all of us together before we even get to the conversations that we need to get with them, our chances of being able to influence them for our cause will be diminished. I'll stay close, I'll stay hidden, but I'll be there. Don't worry, I'm not going to let anything happen to you.
We
I know,
getting
brother.
all nice and cuddly with each other. All right, enough of the mushy talk. Let's get down to brass tacks. I'm going to go seek out the contact that handles the schematics at the construction guild. This Zoff Ix guy. I don't know exactly. It sounds like a Ugnaught to me. You guys handle whatever business you got with the black market goods, if you don't mind finding me something nice, maybe a blaster to thermal detonator for good measure, whatever.
And I suppose Dove will be here to work on the cloud car we're going.
That's a good point. Well, you guys, Dove will point out the fact that you have nothing to use at the moment to work on the cloud car. So she would be more inclined to seeking out parts, which again you can only find at Port Town. So she will, for the time being, be joining you.
Very well.
Because they're gonna need to get part. You guys are gonna need to get parts for this this cloud car if you want to upgrade it. Yep. Port Town is on levels 121. You guys are currently on 22, I believe, was established for the apartment. 54. What did I put for the apartment? Shite.
Yeah, museum is on the 22nd level. We're on the 50th level.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are deeper down. Got it. So yeah, you guys got to go further down to level 121. Past level 121. I would say the lower you go, the seedier it'll get, giving you an increased likelihood of finding what you need. So the level
Feels
Port
like
Town Port Town spans between levels 121 to 160. So the further down you go, more likely you'll find what you need, but the more likely you'll encounter trouble.
Bring it on.
So
I feel like I'm sorry. I feel like this is one of those moments where we know like the levels, and we know like it's like easy, like easy mode, medium mode, hard mode, very hard mode, suicide mode, and like Rawl and Oho look at each other and simultaneously they just they just press the lowest level. It's just
yes.
it's just one of,
that's the one.
that's the one.
Feels like home again.
Yeah.
Barren wasteland.
Love it. You guys make your way to the turbo lifts to get down to the lower levels. All of you have to go to the same turbo lift, but Chav breaks off once he gets to his level. Oh, wait, no, he has to go up, doesn't he? Wait, what level is the...
For the guild?
level? I think that one's up. Soft 50, no. Level 154. Oh yeah, he's going right with you guys for a little bit. So yeah, he's on the construction guild's on level 154. You guys are planning on going to 160? Okay, we're going into the fucking thick of it. All right.
Into the thick of it. Full time.
Dove will break off early as Port Town. There's no real need to go too low into Port Town for machine parts. Plus, the lower you go, the probably less intact those parts are. So she'll probably go to the more higher end to get the best quality gear for the parts for the cloud car. Writing down the names real quick. Give me 1 second. Ordasa. Here. Laya. memorize those names for you guys. Yeah. He breaks off at 154. You guys go all the way down to 160. There's a famous saying in Bespin. There's a certain lingo in Bespin that you'll hear as people join on the turbo lifts with you and passing through. They'll inquire, you going cloud side? You guys are going pretty far down, huh? Don't you think? It's gonna be a little dodgy down there. Just watch your backs, all right? And then they'll get off on their side. You guys get to 160. Doors open up. The pungent odor of used motor oil coolant just wafts over you as the doors open. The air is thick down here. Barely any light coming in. Any light that you're seeing is fluorescent lighting from the various signs all throughout the level. The people down here living relatively in squalor. These people down here aren't doing the best in the quality of life down here, but some of them seem to have work. A lot of them seem to be beggars on the streets. You'll see a lot of aggressive-looking criminals, but once they lock eyes on you and Rawl, you'll see a little shift in their demeanor as they give you guys a wide berth. But you guys continue through. There's several kids running through the streets. Smaller alien children, a couple human children as well, passing. Seeming to be living on the streets with oil smudges on the face, light bruising on the arms and knuckles. How do we proceed from here?
I'll just say for the sake of making sure that we know this, but suffice to say that Ojo is concealed. Like he's wearing probably his cloak,
Right.
His hood. He's not, part of his face can be seen and everything, but he's very much covered, like, hood on it, scarf on it. It's just a figure with some eyes on. The eyes are visible. The rest of his body is just hidden underneath that cloak.
Gotcha. All right.
And as far as Rawl goes, he's going to be wearing a scarf that he's had since Dathomir.
Okay.
He doesn't normally wear it, but seeing as how his face has been seen, decided some prudency might be in order here.
Gotcha.
And as he's passing, these people are giving wide berths. He's kind of like pulls up the scarf a little bit, but he'll kind of like growl in the direction of people who get too close.
Gotcha.
And the children that are passing, if there's like one that just looks like impoverished, he'll kind of like pull out a credit and flip it in their direction.
You'll see this kid, this little angst child, very oddly built, long blade-like skull, head crest, reptilian in nature, long head or a short but like hefty tail in the back, seems to offset the balance of the elongated cranium. Looks up at you. Gives his voice gives off this kind of harmonic resonance as he says, "Gee, thanks, Mister. Baron's
Think
luck to
nothing
you.
of it. Think nothing of it. And he'll like pat his shoulder as he passes.
As you
Oh,
do
his-
that, you'll
Yeah, go ahead.
as you do that, you'll notice the crest on his head begins to change from a light shaded green to a like a chillblained red, like he as if he got a chill or something like that. But it changes that color rather rapidly as opposed to like over time. And he watches you walk off and goes and runs off to his friends.
I'm gonna say that throughout that whole thing, knowing where they are, Oho is probably going to be discreetly but very alert, with very much alertness, keeping an eye on the environment. Because while he understands Rao's actions and he would do one himself, he's keeping an eye on anybody who may have seen that interaction as, oh, money.
Mm. Let's go ahead and
That
get
was
let's go ahead and get our first roll of the day out. Let's do a average perception check.
For both of us? Or just
Yeah, why not? Oh,
Boom.
nice.
all right.
Okay, you both succeed. Good. So yeah, you take a look around as this. You know this behavior typically attracts the attention of the less fortunate, and you'll see as the angst goes running up to his friends and holds up that credit chip to his friends. All of his friends turn and look back at Raul and look like they want to run over and try and get some more out of him.
Yeah, Oho immediately clocks that, and he literally just slightly turns his body, the cloak slowly revealing the hilt of one of his swords. He would love to give them credits to all of them and help them and potentially like getting, but he has that moment of like, he's actually going to see the reaction of all the kids and see if there's any of the kids that looks a little more defiant than the others.
All right, yeah. You'll notice the leader of the group, a human boy, about maybe 8 years in age, short brown hair down to his eyes, bowl cut, if you will, just as tattered and beaten as the other children appear to be, with oil stains on his clothes and face. He just looks at the weapon and just gives you this sneer, like, you don't impress me. I've seen a lot worse.
Oho is actually going to point at that kid and he's going to gesture him to come closer.
He'll whisper over to his friends and just nods his head off in a direction. You'll watch the rest of them scatter. And he walks up, hands in his pockets, this kind of smug, nonchalant attitude, like I run these streets kind of attitude. And he walks up. Yeah, what do you want, mister?
Are you the smart one?
Depends. What kind of smart are you looking for?
The kind of
Book
smart
smart?
that... What?
Book smart? Street smart?
The kind of smart that is looking to get some credits for information so far as the information is useful.
Ah. Oh, you want me to be useful, huh? Okay.
I'd rather you to be not hungry.
Oh, we appreciate your concern. Your altruism knows no bounds. What can I do for you, bud?
We're visiting for now. And while we navigate these parts and this level, I would like to build some insurances to make sure that our stay here goes without a hitch. Now, you make sure that you keep us informed and alert about anything that may happen that could be detrimental to us. And by the time that is our time to go back out of this level, you meet us here. We'll get a very good sum of credits to make sure that you and your friends give yourself a good treat. Live to fight another day.
How much credits we talking here?
How much credits are your skills worth?
I don't know. What? 100 credits.
50.
You see his eyes light up. Given your Achani nature, you can immediately read that's the most credits he's ever earned in a day, and the 100 credits that he was trying to grift you for, it was a bluff, and you see a desperation kind of in the shift in his stature.
Before he can speak, Oho just lifts a hand and says, "That was a good bluff. But be careful next time, all right? Not everybody's so easily dissuaded. But I think you deserve it."
Tell you what, since you're being so generous, sir, what can I do for you? You looking for some spice? You trying to get some goods? What? I know some people I can take you right to them. As you say that though, give me a quick average charm check before we solidify this. Actually,
Yeesh. That is not my strong suit. Oh shit.
you go ahead and add a boost die to it.
Yeah, I just rolled a boost. Oh! I matched it.
2 threats. You knock out the charm.
Rawl can't help because he's faded into the crowd by now.
I'll let you retroactively add a light side token to this check if you want to upgrade that to a proficiency roll.
So wait, you mean to use the one light that we have?
Yeah.
Sure.
Otherwise, this is going to change this whole interaction.
So what do I just do the upgrade roll?
Yeah, just roll a proficiency die instead. Damn it!
Literally, it's a match. It's the 2 threats, 2 advantages, 2 successes, 2 successes.
All right. All right. So he doesn't offer the hookup, but he but you get a sense in his demeanor that if you're persistent, that he will relent, and you know that he has something more to offer than just street protection.
I'm gonna say that. How many kids did I see total?
There was a group of 6 kids running around.
All right. You see that with a bit of a sleight of hand, Ojo just has that moment where he shows his hand, and then he just moves it. And as he moves his fingers, there's 5 credits that he sort of like hands to him, and he says, "That would be a total of 1 for each one of you for now."
All right, you twisted my arm. All right, tell you what, I know some guys. I know a smuggler. He got the hookup on spice. He got the hookup on some gear. If you need some firepower, he got the goods.
Firepower and equipment sounds good.
All right. Well, follow me. He's just gonna be down the road over by the deli, and he'll lead you carefully, and he'll point out areas that you'll want to avoid, as there are issues with gang territory, turf wars with gangs and whatnot in certain areas. And he'll let you know that this area of Port Town isn't ever really patrolled by the Wing Guard. That's the local law enforcement that protects the streets. They relatively leave this area completely alone. Will rarely respond to any distress calls made, and when things go down. So if you are looking to avoid official entanglement, this is the area you're going to want to hang out at. He brings you to this Deveronian figure, male in appearance, bald, 2 elongated horns, unnaturally so, long horns. Dressed in a formal attire for this level, for this area. He's got like kind of like this Snoop Dogg vibe to him, essentially. Very, very blinged out, very flashy with his attire, and he's sitting on a patio of the restaurant that he's at, as this kid leads you up to him. Hey, Galt, I got some potential buyers here. And Galt looks over at the kid, looks over at the 2 of you. Good work, kid. Thank you for bringing me potential business. Here's and he'll hold out a handful of credits and drop them into his palm. All right, go get yourself something nice. I'll take it from here.
Any chance that I can perceive any mischief or deception in this exchange about like business?
You get a sense that just from your nature alone, he doesn't appear to be. The kid doesn't appear to be misguiding you in any way. Galt appears to be intrigued by this by the mention of business. So there is some level of honesty being exchanged.
Oh.
How are we doing, gentlemen? Name's Galt. I exchange illicit goods. What's your vice? Drugs? Spice? Firepower? Explosives? You name it, I got it.
Weapons and equipment.
Very simplistic. I like it. You're gonna have to be a little more specific though. I got plenty of gears and supplies. What exactly are you looking for?
Always gonna look at Ralph for him to take the lead.
Oh, I'm there. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're not?
I thought the plan was to stay apart.
I mean, we're currently masked, so
Fair.
and then we're like in the bottom of hell mouth. So
All right. We currently have a mission off-world in need of subterfuge, if you will. And
So you talking about personal cloaking devices? I mean, you ain't gonna
Of the
be
sort.
able to find. That ain't gonna come cheap. I'm gonna tell you right now. I can acquire that. It ain't gonna be cheap.
do you not have any on hand?
You know how rare those devices are,
Of course.
right?
But I
I'm not
know-
gonna have that on my person. No,
Very well.
but I can get it for you.
We also need things to make a quick exit, if you will, of the explosive kind.
Oh, something with breaching qualities. Yeah, we got thermal detonators. That'll pack a punch a hole right through the wall, no problem.
Right. And last but not least, any surveillance equipment you have, as well as jamming equipment.
Surveillance and jammers. Jammers. You talking military grade?
If you can get it.
Sheesh, dude. Personal jamming equipment. Let's see. Let me. It's gonna be a hard come by, but I think I can swing that deal. But now, let's talk credits. How much you walking around with? How much pocket change you got?
Let me put it to you this way, and he'll pull out 2,000 credits and put them on the table and slide them over for your finder's fee.
Finder's fee. Finder's fee. Okay. All right. You got that kind of cheddar just swinging around in your pocket. You know you in some of the more seedier parts of Port Town, right? Walking around with that amount of cold hard cash on your person. Surprise.
I don't carry everything on my person. What kind of fool do you take me for?
I don't know.
Aho is going to step forward in that moment where he's like, you know where you are, and he says, we know where we are. We should give you an idea of how comfortable we are about the fact that we have 2,000 credits to offer you up front right now for your services, and I would assume for your own sanity and safety, discretion.
No, discretion is one of my primary currencies here. All right, I like you two. You guys got some charm, and I like it. All right. It's gonna take me some time to acquire these goods. I'll take this finder fee, get that assorted for you, and You got a burner? I can reach you at a burner.
Raw's gonna.
If not, I can sell you one.
No, Raw will have at least one or two on hand. I would say at least a couple numbers that they could dish out. You know, just do a couple adjustments on his little handheld thing, and then just slide it over.
You got encryption on that communicator?
Again, what do you take?
Listen, the work I deal in requires the utmost discretion, and using a publicly accessed number ain't too favorable, you know, in my line of work. All right. Tell you what, since you're being so generous with the finder's fee, I'll throw in a burner. And he tosses you a very barely functional hollow personal communicator. This thing was built to be thrown away. It will function for the purposes it is needed to function for, but Beyond that, it doesn't have a built-in translator. It doesn't have a built-in. It doesn't have long-range communication, so you won't be able to communicate over extended distances. But it'll allow him to reach you when he has the gear you're looking for. And speaking of gear specifics, I'm gonna. Do you tell you what? And he pulls out this little data. He pulls out his data pad and sets it on the table. Here's my selection. Go ahead and peruse at your will. Select what you need. I'll notify you once I have that in hand. And he has pretty much most of what you're looking for. He's also got a missile tube, one missile tube in his inventory. Something that you're not going to see too often.
A missile tube?
Yep.
Okay. No worries. We that's the one thing we need. We don't need anything else. We can pull it off with just a missile tube.
Comparable to an RPG in real life. This is that is the equivalent of a missile
How
tube.
the fuck are we supposed to just like take that home? Kind of fucking
Yeah.
We give it to Yavin, she takes it home.
He has one of those in stock. He's got plenty of blaster rifles. He has slug throwers, which, for the most part, you guys are under the under the understanding that those are illegal, for the most part, highly illegal.
You said slug throwers?
Slug throwers, both pistol and rifle. He's got 4 of those each on him in his inventory. He also has 3 thermal detonators, 2 stun grenades, and a frag grenade. He has a truncheon, 2 gaffy sticks if you're interested. And the personal cloaking devices are not listed in this inventory, but he has vocalized that he can get his hands on it.
Raw will hover over the cloaking devices. What kind of cloaking devices are they?
It's not on the
right.
list. He says he can acquire them. He doesn't have them on hand.
Okay.
I'm going to say that Oho is definitely going to be interested in the truncheon.
Okay.
And Raw will pick up 2 of the slug throwers.
Also, for timeline purposes, we are on day 13 since we started this campaign. I've been wanting to keep track of days. Ooh, what do you got? Is that a droid motivator? Love it.
Is that the
So-
SH9 slug thrower pistol?
It can be.
Oh, right. That's what it is.
Yeah, down here you can consider most rarities reduced down by 2. So, like a disruptor pistol, instead of a rarity of 6, it's a rarity of 4. Still hard to come by. He has a disruptor pistol on hand. Does not have a disruptor rifle, unfortunately. He does have a bowcaster, heavy repeating blaster, 2 ionization blasters, which are useful when dealing with droids. Plenty of loads of blaster carbines, blaster pistols, light repeating blasters. He's got a whole arsenal at his disposal.
I mean, the stun grenades for Oho, the truncheon, and I'm debating whether the slug thrower rifle or the bowcaster.
been looking to get a bowcaster, have you not?
Not really. You know the weapon that I want. Night Sister made.
So,
But yes,
Aye.
I'm going to say that he's going to ask for the bowcaster. The stun grenades and the bowcaster.
Gotcha. For this job, I'm not going to inquire on what you plan on doing because it's not my fucking business. But if you plan on encountering some droids, might I suggest you get yourselves a couple of ionization blasters? They're pretty nifty. I'll throw in a 2-for-1 deal on those.
We'll take it.
Sure.
All right. So if my inventory is looking correct here, you want 2 ionization blasters, a bowcaster, stun grenades. Did you want that missile tube, by the way? Listen,
It's so tempting.
it's a pretty nice piece of equipment. I'm gonna tell you right now. You point this at anything, it's gonna go boom. Yeah, it's. I promise you, it's. He's gonna sell it to you guys for 85,000 credits. 8,500 credits. Sorry, not 85,000. 8,500.
As I said before, our mission is one of subterfuge.
Yes,
Oh, it
We
is.
can cause enough chaos on an exit if we need to.
Perhaps
Right.
for later use, though.
Listen, this thing is not. Let me exercise my salesman pitch for you. This thing, this bad boy right here, and he points out the data pad. This bad boy right here holds 6 missiles. 6 missiles. You're pointing at something, the thing is gone. I'm gonna tell you right now. Sure, it's big and bulky. It's hard to. You can't carry it into your everyday grocery store, but you find yourself up against a squadron of wing gods. There ain't going to be no wing guard left standing after you fire off one of these bad boys at it. All right.
Add some safety and secure delivery with a crate that cannot be inspected or detected to the port, so we can use it to go off world, and you have a deal.
Oh, you just want to send to a landing pad?
Oh,
Yes.
we're not going to be walking around with that, are we?
Oh, I can handle that, no problem. Yeah. What's your landing pad number?
In time.
All right. So you just want me to hold on to it on hand until you're ready to depart. All right.
I'm sure there are some form of safety lock boxes near the port. Some cargo delivery that can be retrieved with the right code.
Okay. Yeah, I could set up a dead drop. I could do that. All right.
Then you have a deal.
All right. We looking about we got 85 14 15 about 18,000 credits it looks like.
Have you any ascension rifles by any chance?
Ionization rifles? Good luck finding one of those.
Ascension
Ascension
rifles. Indeed.
No, those are a little too hard to come by. Tell you what, I'll do some looking around. If I find anything, I'll let you know. But for the lot I have here, I'm thinking about 20,000 credits for everything. Does that sound appropriate?
If you can throw in some of those thermal grenades for a show of good faith, if you will.
Oh, good faith. Do you know how expensive thermal detonators are?
How often did you
Indeed.
get a 2,000 credit finder's fee?
Okay. All right. I'll swing.
mention-
I'll swing you.
are repeat patronage should the equipment prove to be sound.
Let's go ahead and roll. Let's go ahead and roll a hard streetwise.
Okay.
Cash in a dark side token and upgrade one to
Of course he is.
challenge. Oh!
Damn.
And with that, I am taking that light side token right back.
Are we both rolling?
Yes.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, you got a triumph. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
you got a triumph.
That's a success. Yeah. A triumph is a success, an automatic success. All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
All right.
Good thing I cashed that shit in. God damn.
No despairs. That's good. Okay. Cool. All right.
5 failures. God damn.
I'll tell you with this with those advantages that you got. You spot three Equalish individuals watching you, as well as a Barabel just off to the right side of Galt. And the three Equalish are off to his left. These four individuals are watching you intently. Given the two of y'all's nature, you understand that these two are ready to move should any harm come to the individual that you're talking to currently. So you get a sense that these are his protection, essentially. So you identify those guys during this interaction. He smiles and he nods in agreement. All right, two thermal detonators it is. I'll swing that. Keep that burner close at hand. All right. I don't like to be left on red or whatever. You know what I mean. I don't like to be held up on the phone. I got shit to do.
Of course.
Once I have the inventory collected, I'll list you the dead drop, and you can pick it up at your leisure.
And now for the second half of our shopping trip. The surveillance and jamming equipment. You said you have some on hand.
No, I didn't.
Do you know where we can get some?
Jamming equipment,
Do you have a reliable business contact? Maybe somewhere, a breadcrumb, if you will.
Let's see. You're asking for some interesting. Let's see. What can I do? Where is your character sheet? I'm gonna see if he can do a quick streetwise check for himself. See if he can. Where are you? Smuggler. There you are. All right. There you are. Let's pull you up. Quick streetwise check. Ooh, he's got pretty decent. Let's go ahead and upgrade his ability to a proficiency. And his results: 3 successes, 1 threat. Yeah. I have a connection, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If I pull on this thread, it's gonna raise a lot of red flags, specifically from an individual that I don't want on my tail by the name of Lobot.
You don't need to pull any connection. Just point us in the direction. We'll follow our own way.
Am I correct in hearing that you are assuming the responsibility of taking on the potential risk of encountering one of the city's most reputable security enforcers on this beloved city of ours by the name of Lobot?
Raw will lean an elbow on the counter and go, "Are you assuming that I can't handle myself?"
Whether or not that's to be determined, I don't know your personal capabilities. I just know that Lobot ain't somebody you want to fuck around with.
Oho is going to put a hand on Raw's shoulder, and he's just going to remind him and say, subterfuge, remember?
Yeah, if you want subterfuge, Lobot ain't somebody you want to have on your tail when if you're planning something that you don't want discovered. So I can get you this gear. Well, I can promise you Lobot will probably find out about it.
We'll shop around.
All right.
We are not able to find anything, then we'll come back.
All right, sounds good to me, man. Yeah, 20,000 credits. I'll have the goods that dropped at a dead drop for you. Mind you, once I ping you the location of this dead drop, it is no longer my responsibility. So if it is not collected within a timely manner and it mysteriously ends up disappearing, that's on you. Understand?
Understood.
Sure, indeed.
Raul, 50-50?
Raw will pull out the black card that he put the money on. I believe it was 15,000. Yeah.
Well, you want to do line of credit?
This is a card to an account that is using a fake name. Empty it. It's yours. That's 15,000 there. My brother will take care of the rest.
Rather peculiar business practice, but okay.
Oho is going to provide the other 15,000. He's going to just give it as a little like compartment box, little casing.
You two are some strange individuals, but I like the way you do business. Tell you, come see me anytime. Name's Galt. If you need something, I can find it. Take care of yourselves. I'll reach out to you once I have the inventory in hand and drop that instead. Drop. All right?
One last question.
Yeah, what can I do for you, bud?
Would you happen to have any particular jobs, quick jobs that you may need taken care of?
How do you feel about transporting spice?
We've done it before.
You two look like you can handle any potential speed bumps that may arise.
It comes with the trademark.
I need some extra muscle on a delivery job for the spice shipment that I have coming in. All you have to do is stand on the landing pad once the shipment comes in. Any unsavory types show up, deal with them.
When
As
is
to
this drop?
include wing gods.
When is the shipment due to arrive?
It comes in tomorrow. 4 p.m. Or whatever
4
the
p.m.
equivalent is in Galactic Standard.
Oh, he's gonna actually grab the comm that he handed the burner. And he's just gonna be like, "Oh fuck." Wait, no, but we don't need to. We don't need it. So we're not necessarily. You don't need us. He doesn't need us to smuggle, right? He just needs us to be muscle for the cargo for the drop.
He's received. You get a sense from this discussion that he is expecting trouble to arrive at his landing pad, and he's trying to dissuade that trouble by having more muscle on site. So yeah, you don't have to deliver anything. He just wants to protect his incoming goods.
He's gonna ask. Got any long distance weaponry?
On loan, of course. This is strictly for the mission.
He looks over his shoulder at the barbell. Hey, give me a rifle. And the barbell stands up, hands him a light repeating blaster rifle. Holds it out to you. Here you go. But my friend here is gonna want that back. Understand? You just lowered my my security readiness for the time being, but I have a good feeling about you, so don't disappoint.
You see Oho just taking the rifle, opening, checking everything, then just slinging it. And as he just says the thing about lowering his security, he says, "Then perhaps you have security that has a harder time giving their weapons away."
This fucking guy, I like him. All right. Yeah.
Good plan, Oho. Now we can rob the store now that the security is unarmed.
He's like, now that I have the rifle, hey!
Wouldn't that have been great? It's just like, oh, thanks for the rifle. Bam!
Yeah, thanks for the rifle. Pat, pat, pat. Okay, we got a shop, guys.
Start setting up shop.
All right. You guys finish up your dealings with Galt, your contact within the black market on Cloud City. Let's transition over to Dove real quick. A couple levels up, just below 154, where Chav is currently engaged traveling to the construction guild. You are at a local auto shop of sorts for acquiring modifications for speeders. Here you can acquire all the basic modifications that you normally can acquire, but there are several parts here that stand out above the usual auto parts that you normally can find. That being, what did I say they were? Do you have access to? Where's the pod car? Mr. Pod car, give me a dream. There we are. Okay. All right. Vehicle upgrades. Augmented buffers. You can attach multiple one of these to increase the system's vehicle strain. Yes. Yes. Not a night. Oh, yeah. New enhanced repulsor lift. Ion output ion turbine. Oh, those
Shush,
are the
I'm
usual.
shopping.
Oh, yeah. Um, augmented buffers. You can get maneuvering thrusters, repulsor lift enhancements, and an upgraded firepower, along with the usual upgrades you can get for Silhouette 2 cars. More you are currently in negotiations with a drum roll, please, as I roll you up a character. Mr. Sandman, give me a dream. He is a Corellian human. There you go. Of course, they would
I'm not
they would definitely
surprised.
know plenty about speeders. Yeah, Corellian human, dark skinned, dark curly hair, short, almost military cut. You get a sense that he spent some time within the Imperial military for a little bit. Found it was not something he wanted to be a part of, and separated after a period. In his late 30s, running a rather modest auto shop, and is currently walking you through several parts that you can that his store has to offer. So, you in search of anything particular? What can I do for you today?
Ain't that the question of the hour? One sec, let me just check in with the good old captain. To which Dove is quickly gonna hit a comm link and send a transmission to Chad and just double check. Hey, are you still wanting that repulsor lift thing? Is that what we're after?
After a few seconds of Chab fumbling around in his pockets, you would hear, "Yeah, that's the big one. Honestly, the enhanced repulsor lift. There's some of them that actually helps with the handling a little bit. So, like, if they got that one, definitely willing to pay extra for it just to make sure. And then we gotta get some higher output of the turbine engines of this ion drive, because otherwise we're gonna be up the creek with this Grand Prix that we got.
Dove would have had Chav on speaker because she is not gonna repeat all of that and just say, yeah,
Oh, you got me on speaker. Hey, need a high output ion turbine, and I need to enhance the repulsor lifts on a Storm 4 Cloud car.
Storm for a cloud car. All right. So what I would recommend is probably upgrade. Am I correct to assume that you're racing in the Cloud Car Grand Prix that's coming up?
I don't know if you can call it racing when I'm just gonna walk in and win.
I like your confidence. All right. I'm gonna let you in on a little insider advice. There are some of these races don't like to race fairly. They will attempt to shoot you out of the race, disable your car. I can sell you some upgraded firepower. Mind you, you kill any of the races, it's an automatic disqualification. So that's something you want to avoid. But this upgraded firepower will help, increase your ability to disable the vehicle at least, maybe, if you're good
They
enough.
can't hit what they can't catch. You got the Mark II repulsor lift enhancements for these guys because they actually help with the handling a little bit. I don't care what they're throwing at me; they ain't gonna hit me.
Mark II.
I mean, he wouldn't need
Tarzan,
to
for-
worry about killing
but-
the other pilots if they're already dead.
I mean,
Just
also
saying.
true. Above the board, Mister Daddy Tarzan. What I am looking for, looking at the, I'm on the wiki one, going for Some
So this
vehicle
isn't in the-
modifications.
This isn't in the core rulebook.
It is not in the core rulebook. I'll see if I can find out what book it is in, because usually the wikis are good about mentioning that kind of stuff,
Right.
except for this one. Anyway.
Damn it.
So enhanced repulsor lift, there is a spot where it says mod options ×1 innate defensive driving talent.
Oh, that's an ability.
Right, but that is saying that this would be coming with the modification. So, like, I'm imagining that there's like, it doesn't say anything about pricing, but you remember how, like, when we were looking at the retrofitted hangar bay, that there was mod options to try to make it bigger to accommodate more ships.
Right.
It would basically like be like that. This is a mod option where the repulsor lift technology would grant basically this ship that talent. So anybody piloting it would be treated as if they have
Okay.
that. Or if they have the talent already, that they have another rank in it.
Ah, I see you. I see you. Okay. All right.
Which,
Yeah,
again,
we-
above the table, it is the normal one is 1,000 credits per silhouette. Cloud Car is a silhouette 2, so stock would be 2,000 with this modification. I'm assuming it'd be more.
This is the
Yeah, here,
ion one?
let me
High output ion turbine. Oh, the enhanced repulsor lift. Okay.
Yeah. The high output ion turbine is just, I think, 5,300 credits, and it's standard. There's no additional mod option.
So, yeah, the repulsor lift enhancement here is 2,500 credits. That's what he'll list. But if for
Is
an
that
upgrade,
with the upgraded one? Okay.
no, so that's the standard that
That's the
he
stock
has.
one. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta make a
with
living.
the-
I get you.
Right. So he's selling it at a marked up price. Clearly, especially given that this is a popular part for cloud car racers.
This
Well,
time of
let me
year,
say that.
probably, or this time of cycle.
Yeah. Silhouette for rarity. Okay. Or silhouette. Can be installed into any airspeeder or land speeder base. Increase speed by 1, handling -1. And it comes with the innate talent. Defensive driving talent. Interesting. Mod options. All right, yeah. It'll just tack on an additional 1,000, so he'll probably mark it up another 500. So, with that upgrade, it'll make it a $4,000 purchase.
Okay.
About 4,000 credit purchase.
Okay. And then the high output ion turbine, which that one is in the core rulebook.
Right. That's gonna run you. That's gonna run you about let's see here.
Stock is 5,300. I just looked it up.
Yeah. 5,300. Yeah. Base model, yeah, I'll give it to you 5,300 credits. Anything else? Do you have means of transporting this, or you need me to ship this to your landing pad?
Probably
where are
would
these
be the
parts?
landed. Probably would be the landing pad. Tarzan, me trying to do a little bookkeeping here. Do we have time to actually install both of these mods before the race? They each require 1 hard point.
Right.
With a
So
total of
you
2 for
have
next.
this is still the same day, day 13. You arrived, if I recall correctly, we arrived a day early due to some nifty mechanics checks, giving
you
you
guys.
3 days instead of 2 days to work with. So you have an extra cushion of a day to work on the vehicle. So yeah, you have time to do this. So the cloud car, mind you, is at not at the landing pad. That's going to be at the the Grand Prix.
But I would
Or-
have all that information of where it is.
Yeah. So yeah, you would have the location of where your car is currently stationed in the hangar bays by the Grand Prix racing track, which he would come to that assumption given that you just mentioned that.
I'd
you are
basically have to
Bay.
tell him like what bay or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
So yeah. He's like, yeah, I can ship
you
this
what-
to you. Your hangar
You
bay,
make it
no
an even
problem.
10 grand. And you ship that right to my bay, and my mechanics will take care of getting it in. Right? Talking to Dove.
Your mechanics. A mechanic will do that for you, yeah.
A really good mechanic who happens to be talking to this fine gentleman here, right? Yeah? Because I trust you with this. I've seen your handiwork already.
Flattery's getting you some places, okay.
Okay.
I get it, since I've got you on file saying that, yeah.
He's going to
Yeah.
click off the the comm link and just go, besides, I already paid you 60,000 credits.
Also, just
Oh, shit.
Tarzan, was this just an auto shop or was there other like mechanical parts here?
This is just for working on speeders and land speed or air speeders and land speeders. So
Okay.
basic auto shop, nothing too crazy. Are you looking for something more?
Yeah, just because when we talked last about the droid I'm working on, it said something about needing a new
Ooh.
source.
Yes, you need a power source,
Oh,
a new power
source.
cell,
Power cell, okay.
for the droid, and a droid motivator to get him mobile, as well as a personality chip to give him his own little personality.
Chip can
So
wait.
yeah,
We're getting bare bones, and since we're shopping around, and if there's any convenient droid spots, droid stores, materials, on the way back towards our bay.
gotcha.
Convenience.
Yeah, you're still in a relatively good area to find a droid repair shop and
Mhm.
parts store. These are going to be more of in this area. It's going to be more of a seedier types of equipment if you're looking to acquire parts that would be otherwise considered illegal in most societies. You can acquire that here, or you can go to the nicer part of Cloud City up on the higher levels and get some standard
It's
equipment.
a seedy
Probably
looking droid. I don't think anyone's gonna care that much to look closely at what's inside
that's
the carapace.
true.
So I'll take what I can get here.
All right. Okay. All right. So, let's roll up. The Corellian man gets your information for the cloud car. He sends. He accepts the 10 grand price point.
Before we finalize, I do have a question, because you mentioned that, or like this guy mentioned that they like to try to disable each other's ship in these races. Me as the player thought that meant ion weaponry, or are they doing like just targeting engines to disable it?
He mentions a particularly nasty racer by the name of what's his name? Terran Razor. Notorious for lighting up other racers.
Uh-huh.
He is sponsored by the Hutt Cartel. So that gives you an
Ah.
idea of how fucking shady he is.
Oh, he's my co-worker.
Essentially. The Relgar, the Carbine Carre racing team is a Hutt-sponsored team. He gives you this whole rundown.
Yeah.
The pilot, Terran Razor, Cloud City Zone. Wait, nope, that's not right. Carbine. Carbine's the bad guy, not Terran. Terran's a different person. It's a local racer. But he would mention that. The Terran Razor crowd favorite, local racer. He's always putting on a good show. The one that you want to watch out for, the Carbine, nasty fella. No one knows exactly what kind of species he is. It's very indistinguishable humanoid in appearance, but he's kind of strange. He's got a lot of facial tattooing, augmentations, the whole works. The guy's a walking nutcase. Always getting in fights at the casinos and everything. Yeah, you got to watch out for this guy. He's a nasty piece of work. All right, just keep your head on a swivel out on that track.
So he lights people up. What's he lighting them up with? Just straight blaster cannons, or
Yeah, he don't really care about whether or not he gets disqualified. He'll kill some people sometimes. He's done it a few times.
All right. Well, that's his
Brandon.
fault. He tries it.
I like it. All right, we'll have the pots shipped to your hangar bay. 10,000 credits, and then the droid workshop you're looking for. It's going to be ran by an Thorian down the way. So it's called the droids you're looking for.
Ha! Taza.
Look, I had to do one.
Yeah, interesting name. How'd that come about?
He likes the stuff he peddles. He's a great salesman, I think. I don't know. Got to be with a name like that, right? Mind you, I don't know how familiar you are with the Thorians. They kind of are hard to understand with the four mouths that they speak out of. But you know, this one has a vocalized translator. He takes care. He understands the nature of his people is hard to understand by most. But yeah, just go down the ways. He'll take care of you. Get you situated with any parts that you need.
Appreciate doing business with you.
No
Chad,
problem,
I'm
miss.
leaving. I'm not getting you anything else.
That's fair. You
Signing
paying
off.
him and I'm paying you back, or am I gonna have to swing by this place on my way back and pay the man?
I can do it. 10,000?
We'll square up
Yes.
later.
Yeah, 10,000. All right. Good luck on the races.
I don't need luck.
All right. While you are on your way to the droid shop, the droids you're looking for, let's go ahead and transition over to Chav real quick. You arrive. You departed the group at level 154 in Port Town. Again, this is a very seedy, not as seedy as the levels that Oho and Rawl went to, but it's enough to make your skin crawl a little bit. The air is thick with the smell of used motor oil, coolant. There's very little natural lighting coming through the city structure. All you're getting for the most part is fluorescent lighting from the various street signs all over the place. You come up on the building, the Incom facility that was repurposed into to house the construction guild that is run by 50 Ugnaughts. You speak Ugnaught, by the way? Oh wait, you have a translator in your communicator. That's right. You're good.
Hi.
So you'll be fine. Zoff Ix. All right, you walk in. The building is buzzing with these little 3-foot tall Ugnaughts running about, handling various machinery and parts, and some of them running around with not clipboards, but data pads with operations, itineraries, and whatnot. As you enter the building, they don't really pay any mind to you at the moment. How do you proceed from here?
look for anybody who appears to be giving any sort of direction or anything like that. Somebody who might be in charge.
Amongst this chaos, doesn't look like anybody's calling the shots. It's you're gonna have to grab somebody's attention to be acknowledged.
Closest person just be like, "Hey, yeah, who's in charge around here? Who do I talk to?"
So Ugnaught female stops. You stop the Ugnaught female. She looks up at you, gives off a couple snorts and squeals before before saying the name Zoff X. Zoff X! Boss man, go! And she points
Thanks.
at the office down the middle of the work floor. A little office, doors shut. You see the words on a plaque, or the name on the plaque is off X, Chief Foreman, and you have your heading.
I will approach the door and knock a few times.
You hear nothing. If you go ahead and roll me a easy perception check.
Easy perception check.
Ooh, not the smuggler. We don't need him anymore. He's gone.
Perception, not deception. Perception. Hi-ya! Hey, I am perceiving.
You are perceiving. You hear somebody snoring in the office.
I'll knock louder.
Who is it? What do you want?
I got a few questions for you, man. Come in.
You hear a bunch of shuffling of a desk, and a sense of urgency as this individual seems to be like scurrying about his office. Sounds like he's getting things straightened out or something.
There.
And he calls out, "Come on in!"
I open the door, walk in, close the door behind me, and just go, Zofix, right?
Zofix, yes, Zofix. Who are you? You with Osa?
Osa? Oh hell no! I don't like no. We don't talk about them. All right. If you actually see them, you let me know so I can try to get a few things straightened out on my ship. All right.
Okay, good. You scared me for a moment. What do you want?
I got a couple inquiries. It's been a while since I've been in Cloud City. This used to be the Tarzan, correct me if I'm wrong. Incom
facility, correct?
Yeah, this used to be the Incom facility here, right?
Yes, Gil bought it a long time ago.
Yeah, they leave anything behind? I know they were like in construction and stuff like that. You know, maybe I doubt that they left any like solid equipment behind. But I don't. You know, I'm just on the off chance. You know, I'm afraid of trying to. You know, maybe they maybe they left a loader that I could fix up or something like that. I'm in town figuring that I'd give it a shot, see if I could pick one up.
Oh, what do you? What for? What do you need it for?
I'm a freighter. I'm no freight. Like boxes of product from point A to point B across the galaxy, hyperspace lanes and all that.
Interesting.
I mean, if they didn't leave anything around, you got like contact info for them or anything like that? You know, on the off chance.
Contact. No.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, you said that you guys bought it a while ago, and I don't know if maybe you still had the number lying around or an address, maybe.
You want what do you want? You want these people want they want this and that from Zoff. Zoff X only has so much time to himself.
I understand that. No, I'm just asking. I'll get out of your hair as soon as I get some information from you.
Hey, go ahead and roll me a average charm check for me.
Could I talk you into deception?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Wait, no. Yep. Deception. This is going to be contested by Zoff's discipline.
Fair. Roll dice. 1 success, 1 advantage.
He has 1 success, no advantage. Okay. So the successes cancel each other out, but you still have an advantage on the table. The income left schematics. Useless schematics. Buildings past built nothing important. What do you want?
Well, I mean, you still have them? Take a look. Maybe they left, schematics. Usually they put some type of name or number on stuff like that. Maybe I can get it from there. All you have to do is point me in the right direction. Then you could get back to your busy work.
Real quick, give me an average knowledge is a knowledge check as you're interacting with this Ugnaught.
Fair. Nope.
Let's see. So you learn, nothing comes of it. Okay, cool. You want plans? Plans, we have to reproduce. We can reproduce 500 credits. 500 credits, hand it over.
What do you need to reproduce for? I thought you said that they left the schematics. I just want to take a look at them.
Had to be converted over. In our systems now, we have to reproduce it. Replica, original plans. I can make
500 credits.
500.
I don't exactly got that kind of change on me. Could I maybe do like 175? I mean, that's pretty steep. I'm sorry to put you through it, but 175 right in your hand right now. Not even wire transfer. It's right in your hand.
Let's do a charm check real quick.
Chav is not charming, despite how I play him. Damn it! Damn it! Why does this guy roll so good?
He's got a lot of discipline. Nope. 500 credits now.
I like 250. 250. It's in your hand right now. 500. I have to go get.
And starts squealing, huffing. At this point, he stops speaking basic, and you see a droid step forth behind him. D3LOM. It's a translator droid. Ahem. My master Zoff wonders. Actually, he doesn't wonder. He's saying that there's some unsavory words.
He's
He-
allowed.
He is expressing he is unwilling to go any lower than 400 credits. And is saying some very off-putting commentary along with it that I cannot to recite.
I know that 100%. This is just extortion. You can just make a fucking copy. But I just didn't want to argue with the guy because he's grumpy.
He's a very grumpy Ugnaught.
He's
I'll
being
tell you right now.
incredibly grumpy. All right.
He's an old, grouchy foreman. Doesn't like talking to people. Sorry, this is the way that they wrote this guy.
I get it. You know what? We're gonna apply a little pressure. Hey, who'd you say bought this place again? Was you bought this place? You own it?
As the D3 speaks up, he said the Ugnaught Union is the one that was responsible for purchasing. The Ugnaught Construction Union was responsible for buying out the Incon facility.
Oh, union work, huh? I got you. No wonder you're so worried about Osa coming in. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, I think that a call to them would be a lot less than 400 credits. And if not Osa, then probably your union rep. I'm sure they love to hear that you're trying to extort somebody for something that quite literally is copy paste. So 250 credits, right? You're doing me a favor. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a 250 credit favor. Lunch is
Are we
on
losing
me.
our pilot?
Give me a coercion. Give me a coercion average difficulty.
Do I get any kind of boost in this situation for like threatening either Osa or the union rep?
Not a one. They're tough cookies.
No, unfortunately no. He doesn't have any let ups on built into this character. I'll let you cash in a token.
We only have the one, and it might be needed for something more important than Chav's change.
Sorry, bud.
Don't worry. We'll
He's
get
a very
it back.
He's a very
Will we?
stubborn individual.
We've had worse. Okay.
Heart of the dice. We got this.
Ah!
Yeah.
God damn, this dude is stubborn.
What a fucking...
Why are you so stubborn?
Who do you work for? Why are you so good at this?
Chav's gonna come
Just
back
for-
to us like I lost all my credits, guys.
Just for shits and giggles, I want to see
What else is new?
if he succeeds this discipline check. Oh my god! Why is he doing so good?
Yeah. I don't like them.
Walk
Zoff
away,
is an
Chav.
asshole.
Walk away.
He's a
Zoff
Jedi.
is an asshole. My
He's a
god.
Jedi. He survived Order 66.
This motherfucker has seen it all,
He's hiding
sir.
out here.
He's
Do
like,
you
I've
wanna-
seen things you people wouldn't believe.
You get The droid will explain to you that Zoth has been through many threats as an Ugnaught and is unfazed by your threat to contact either the overseeing forces of the guild or his union rep, for that matter, as his people have been through a lot worse than what you can possibly subject him to.
You want to
And now his price is 600. This dude is so fucking stubborn. I'm sorry.
No. You enjoy it.
I love this guy. He's such a dick, but he's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Chav's just quiet. Fucking looks to one corner of the room, looks to the other corner of the room.
I'm getting hot. Just this guy's such a dick. Oh my god.
Can I make any kind of check that would, like, looking around this place, that I would be able to garner where these files were?
He said that they are stored in his system, so I mean, if you have
I'm gonna guess that he's got like some sort of terminal on his desk.
you can find access terminals ports all throughout the facility itself. It's not isolated to just his office it's alone. You could potentially access it from any port within the building as long as you're in the building. But you're going to need somebody that's capable of slicing into computers.
Chav, looking visibly upset, is then just going to glare at this individual and force a smile. Thank you for your time. And he's going to turn around and walk out. He's going to walk out of the building, make his way basically like a few doors down, pull out the communicator, and just go, Dove?
What?
I think if we really do need these plans, it's gonna be your expertise, not mine.
What did you do?
What did you do?
Was there a door with a close time, like a sign on the door for a closing time?
For the construction guild facility?
Yep.
Um.
I'd imagine it's not all cycle.
Yeah, no.
Either that, or we're really calling the union rep because that's fucked up.
No, these industrial complexes usually end the business day at 6 p.m. Global Standard Time. Galactic Standard Time.
Without answering Dove's question, he's just going to say, I'm going to send you the address. This place, they close up shop around 6 p.m., but definitely a lot of terminals you can go into, perhaps right into this guy's office. Maybe he'll be asleep again when you get there.
In the office still?
I'm still stuck on my.
So you
That's
did
if
do
we.
something.
That's if we.
Okay.
That is if we deem these schematics that important.
These were the schematics for the what was it again?
The museum.
The museum
yeah.
schematics to understand better access points within the structure, egress routes. Mind you, you can still get like a basic floor plan from the museum itself, as they have little brochures with a moderately detailed map itself.
See, here's the thing. A floor plan. Anyone can get that.
Yeah.
How many people are gonna go through the effort of getting the actual schematics, which could give us a leg up?
Not to mention, since this company was so old and they're the ones who actually put the blueprints together and actually built the building, That would be the original floor plan. So if they built over something,
Access manholes within the building that they don't know about, so on and so forth.
exactly. So we could cross-reference the current floor plan from the map versus the blueprints and figure something out. But that's if we are not confident enough in Oho and Chav's brilliant reconnaissance that we did in the museum already, especially the gift shop.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Ah, the gift shop.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
It's the Chav Show. It's the Chav Show. Have a yabba dabba doo da day.
Oh my god. Where's the motivator? Minute. All right. So you leave the building. Contact Dove. Let her know to meet you at the.
No, I'm just sicking her on it like a dog. Like, fucking get him. He hurt my feelings. Can you beat him up for me?
He's being mean.
He tried to take my lunch money.
Oh my god. Alright, how much is a droid motivator? Sorry, I'm looking up droid parts for Star Wars The Edge of the Empire, and I am not seeing pricing for these things. Let's see, let's go to equipment. Okay. 200 times cost factor, speed squared, that's burrow or drive. Magnetic hands, okay. Processors. Personality downloader. Something that you could look into. A custom build personality downloader is 5,000 credits plus. My gosh. That's appendage, hidden core. Remote starship starter. Okay, we're looking for a power core.
Power source. Yeah, power core.
We're looking for a droid motivator.
Yes,
she knows
Ro?
that you have one. She doesn't want to get it from you, though. Unless you're going to offer it to her.
I ain't using it.
Multifunction apparatus, rocket arm, droid room, remote control, personality downloader, starship starter, tactician battle computer. That sounds fancy. Sorry, I'm looking at the list here. I just need a motivator. Where's a motivator at? Let's go with. So far, I'm seeing prices between 1,000 for a communications countermeasure. A communications countermeasure is 1,000 credits. Then a motivator can't be more than like 500 credits. All right, cool. So a motivator is going to be 500 credits. A core power core.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be Let's see. We got burrow
Put the
drive.
little calculator out.
So yeah, 500 credits for the motivator.
Mm-hmm.
For a custom built personality downloader, it's going to be upwards of 5,000 credits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that's illegal. Never mind.
Why is that a never mind?
Well, it's illegal. You're not gonna be able to get it on. Oh, you're still on the
You
CD
said
side.
this was an illegal place.
Okay, yeah, you're on the CD
That's
side.
the whole
still.
point.
Yeah.
Bird, you
Okay,
know
if you're on
who
the
you are talking to.
if you're on the CD side, then yes, you'll be able to find a personality downloader.
It's the husk of an HK-47. Like, what do you want from me?
tactician
Everywhere we
computer.
go is the seedy side of town. We bring it with us.
Whatever CD people like, it's a given.
I walked into the construction area and you were like, "Oh yeah, it kind of smells bad. It smells like motor oil and grease and stuff." And I'm like, smells like home."
Courier compartments, credit readers, droid oil bath. We need a power core. Give me a power core. Let's price the power core at 1,000. So I'm not finding one quick enough.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was the third piece you needed? Power core, a
Personality
motivator,
chip, power core,
and a personality
motivator.
chip. Okay, so the
Sweet.
personality downloader is expensive, but the chip itself. Let's do the chip itself. 2,000 credits. Personality downloader is going to be price you're given that you're creating a sentient being essentially, and motivator 500, power core 2,000.
500, 2,000.
Another 2,000 for the chip, and then 5,000 for the personality downloader.
So we're looking at about 7,000.
Closer to 10, because we haven't. We're gonna have to track down a personality downloader if you're incorporating that into your price. If not, then yeah, just
Okay.
7,500 for the 3 parts.
We're at the workshop now.
Yeah, you're currently with the Ithorian. He's walking you through his inventory. He's not going to. He alludes to having connections to acquiring a personality downloader, but doesn't explicitly say it because he's kind of trying to run a legitimate business. Specialized subprocessor, 1,000. Droid remote control, hidden core. Hidden core. Is that a power source? Is that it? Because if that's it, then it's only 200 credits. Oh no, that's a secondary. When using a secondary data store, it conceals in the main processor. And it's a backup copy of its personality and data.
I'll take that if it's only 200.
Yeah, the hidden core that's going to protect. It's going to have protect its backup information and details, so that way, if the main cells are destroyed, you have a chance of recovering it.
Sounds good. Since he is running a legal business here, in regards to the information about where to source the personality stuff, I offer him a second set of eyes if he's had a tough project that he's been working on lately and could use a hand on in exchange for a little bit more information.
Okay. All right, that'll sweeten the pot. He says he can get it for you, and he won't up the apply tax to it, so it's going to be a flat 5,000 for the personality downloader. He can get his hands on it, but everything else you can get right away. The personality downloader is going to take some time.
That's fine. What's the total for the rest in the meantime?
So
7,200.
power core,
Yep.
2,000. The motivator, 500.
Yep.
The hidden core
Mm-hmm. 200.
is 200. So 225.
2,700 so far.
2,700. The personality chip, 2,000. That's 4,000. So 47. and then the personality downloader, another 5,000 flat. So you're looking close to 10 grand.
I'll pay him the 9,700 credits up front as a gesture of goodwill, and to get those parts shipped to our bay as soon as possible.
All right. As you've been talking with him, you get a familiar, or you hear his natural voice. It's a series of harmonic wavelengths that he's and frequencies that your ear can't currently translate, but it's soothing listening to him speak to you. But you see these vocalized translators that are attached to the size of his two largest mouths on the side of his hammerhead-shaped cranium, and it's been translating these series of harmonics and wavelengths, conveying that he'll deliver these parts in a timely fashion, get them to you as quickly as possible, and confirms that you are on Vor's Tabernath's landing pad 124A. He acknowledges that and thanks you for your business, and assures you he'll have it out in rather quick, as soon as possible. You guys acquire your goods. For the time being, let's go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break, get ourselves resituated, and we'll move forward from here. All right?
Hell yeah.
We'll be back, baby. Where is... So strange having the keys in my hand now. All right, here we go. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Star Wars: The Role-Playing Game Edge of the Empire, hosted by yours truly, To Be Diced Adventures. Let's do a quick slate for the week, as we have our ongoing shows throughout the week, other than just Star Wars. We have tomorrow, Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diego, taking place at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, DM'd by Chav, our pilot, who will be taking on the role of DM, and I will be taking on the role of Clucky McCluckerson, a barbarian chicken. Thursdays, we have Tales of Varden. Again, most of the crew that you see here will be participating in that show as well. Tales of Varden is a seafaring adventure, high fantasy realm, hosted by our lovely crew member Chris Claybeard, a very talented pottist or pottist. What's the term? I don't know. He makes this
sculptor.
Potter. He makes makes these kinds of things, and he's fucking good at it.
He make do the pottery. He is a potter.
He bends earth. That's the official terminology. Earth bending. Check him out if you are in the market for some personally designed mugs, anything of that nature. He's very talented, both in the art of pottery as well as storytelling. And for that matter, creating very fun NPCs that you can interact with. Some of these characters that he creates are phenomenal and so well developed. Such a delight to roleplay with. Frontiers of Eberron, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. We will be continuing that adventure. That is a limited series, as Frontiers of Eberron will be ending in March for To Be Diced Adventures, unfortunately. Who knows, maybe Michael will continue it with his own venture, Valiant Adventures. We'll keep in talks with him, see what's going on, if he has that planned or not. But other than that, that's our slate for the week. Again, Star Wars will be returning next Tuesday. And that's our slate. Anybody else have any announcements they need to make?
Yes. But I won't.
How dare. How
Gotta
dare.
guess.
This is why the Ognaut just wouldn't fucking give you the.
Go fuck this guy, all right?
Stop being so fucking cagey. Like,
You're gonna duplex me and Ugnaught. But tell that Ugnaught smile for the camera, and I'm gonna roll the North One Chimera right up to his freaking doorstep.
I am so hoping you guys meet Zopix again, because that was hilarious.
guy tried
I will destroy him.
He's just going to be part of a roving construction guild that you keep running into on occasions.
Gonna stab him in the leg with a soldering iron.
All right, back to the story. The party had just got done with their shopping adventure, acquired some gear, parts for their cloud car, as well as learned of. They didn't acquire the schematics they were hoping to get, but they have a good idea that it's still there. Un momento, por favor. We just had this conversation not that long ago. There we go. All right. Yeah, you guys have a good sense that the schematics are local to the Incom facility, but was unsuccessful in acquiring any sort of schematics due to Chav's poor negotiating skills. you have some time to kill as the is currently when we started this session it was midday. We'll say you got about 2 hours till the end of business day for the Cloud City. You were notified of the other targets that you need to inquire on. Boris Tabarith, Eliza, Zekrafol, Hospodura, Mil Makir, Shreya Ordasa, and Caltho the Hutt. Dove and Chav, you are both very familiar with Caltho. Caltho his primary operations take place on Nar Shaddaa, your primary base of operations, Dove. Chav, you have heard of his reputation through the circles that you find yourself intertwined with. Shreya Ordasa, Mil Makir are not reputable, but scholars here on grants to acquire the gem. Hospodura is a rich kid that had landed in inheritance and is rumored to be here out of spite due to some sort of past relationship with Mil Makir. Or not, that's backwards. Hospodura is a scholar. Mil Makir is a rich kid with a large inheritance that is here supposedly out of spite of Shreya Ordasa. Eliza, no one has been able to pull information on. Zekrafol, another a construction. Rumored to be part of a construction guild. Is it construction? She is rumored to be part of her bio is Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Corps. Close. Had something to do with some type of construction equipment. She is rumored to be part of an Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Corps here with interest in the Karuska gem. And then the casino mogul, Vorst Tabarith, you all know as Aris Shen's husband. Also a well-renowned thug and has shady ties to the criminal underworld. To find more information on these individuals, you can use the streets to pull more information. You can use computer holo terminals to pull more information, or try your luck and see if you know more about these individuals on your own through underworld knowledge checks. How do you guys want to proceed?
We wanted to knock off some of the security, didn't we?
The security? Oh yeah, for Morris Grayson. Yeah, you're gonna have to. This is still gonna be either a computer streetwise or knowledge underworld check to find out the current going-ons of Burnexus or Gantel Dro.
I can do a computers check if the others wanna try their luck with Underworld.
I mean, we can. I can try streetwise, but it's not like super strong.
Yeah,
these checks are going to be at average difficulty. I will upgrade at least one of these checks to a challenge. You guys can choose which one of those will be upgraded to a challenge. But first roll for whoever goes first.
Three successes on computers.
Computers, and who are you investigating?
The security for, was it Morris?
Right. Who are you investigating? Bourbon Nexus or Gantel Dro?
Who was the one that was a thief that became head of security? Which one?
You would recall that would be Gantel
That was
Dro.
right? Him.
Okay. You pull up. His usual routes. He reports to Grayson at the end of the day. After he finishes his report with Grayson on the security logs for the day, he retreats to the 4.5 cantina after to fade into the shadows and take off his visor so he can use his natural vision to relax. Being a Defel, natural white light blinds Defel, because as they are able to see in ultraviolet, so he has to spend majority of his day with blinders on per se to operate during the day. But you have a heading of 4.5 cantina. It's actually a not that far from you guys. It's on level 124.5, which should, by all accounts, not exist. As this level usually is reserved for utilities and whatnot, but this facilities or this cantina sits on top of heat and sink arrays, and it uses its for power. Uses it to power its electronics, and beneath a water pipe, the proprietors tap into the pour their drinks. So they basically siphon off other people's utilities with this cantina. You know that given that this is getting close to the end of the day, you are approaching the time where Gantel will be heading towards 4.5. You could potentially follow him from Morris's well, he's going to be on the top, cloud sky side, so he's going to be coming down to you guys. So you guys could head him off and follow him to 4.5 cantina, or try and spot him on the surface and follow him down. Either way.
I actually don't want to take him out now. I want to sort of intercept him the day before the auction, so he's not in the picture when the auction rolls around.
Okay. All right. Well,
and I will convey that to the party.
Okay.
Was one of these people, technically speaking, this person would be connected to the people that saw Dove and Rawl, correct?
No, Gantel Dro and Burr Nexus are direct contacts of Morris Grayson.
Got it.
the one that's in charge of, or the one that's in possession of the Karuska gem.
Gotcha.
The person you're thinking of is Vorst Tabrith. That would be the people that you saw was not Burn Naxus, but what's his name?
Yeah, Iris's husband's
Burra.
people.
Burra. Closely similar, but Burra is the Latrillian that spotted him. Burn Naxus is a Corellian man with a slight limp. While you're on the computers, you also pull up information on Burn Naxus. A Corellian man, has a slight limp. Tends to be a little reckless with his personal safety. Spends 10 hours during the day guarding the gem before making his report to Grayson. So he's protecting the gem primarily throughout the day. Afterwards, he visits Trust Casino on level 44 to relax and play for a few hands of Sabak. And he usually hangs out there for an hour or two before he has to go retire for the night. So that's another potential point of contact. Anybody else want to do any digging on anybody or any of the other targets?
Who has the greatest show of fighting force out of all of them?
The people that are going to have the largest entourage would probably be either both Vorst Tabrith and Caltho the Hutt, as they are notorious gangsters.
I'll do some underworld on Vorse.
Okay, underworld knowledge. Gotcha.
When it comes to the hut, can I assist?
We'll give a boost die for that, yeah.
Vorse is the hut?
No, Vorse is the human casino mogul that's married to Aris Shend.
I'm switch. I'll do the hut. I'll do the.
Okay. Do you want to take the challenge on this guy, or are you running just a flat average difficulty?
Flat average. No other proficiency in this skill, so.
All right, you get a boost die with the help of Dove.
Nice.
Good. Awesome. You are investigating Caltho. You got 1 success, 3 advantages. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the successes canceled out, but you have the 2 advantages. 2 advantages. Okay, here we go. Kalthos' most favored servant is the Orlin known as Basna Doa, for whom he has arranged access to the kitchens at the Three Beldens Buffet. You know the Three Beldens Buffet is going to be on the Plaza District at the top of Cloud City. Has all the information you were able to dig up on Caltho. I'll give you this one actually as well. The bounty hunter Carrick has come with Caltho to Cloud City, serving as his chief enforcer he can be found at the 4.5 as well. So you now have 2 potential targets that you can interact with at 4.5.
Could you repeat the first name?
Carrick.
And the second name?
Boss Nodora. An Ortolan. The green-skinned tentacle hair creatures.
Okay.
We could always roofie them. I'm just saying.
I am on the same wavelength. I see you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we need them to bid a lot during the.
Caltho, not his subordinates.
We're
Oh.
talking about his subordinates. We're talking about his entourage. We're gonna take him down.
You're
Just
gonna
witnesses.
you're gonna take out their entourage and risk them becoming alert to your activity.
Eliminating their entourage doesn't matter so long as we do the bidding part right.
It also means we don't have to be the ones who slip anything to their food. You could pay someone else to do that. Or you could just not be seen doing that. Isn't that right, Oja?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, the intent was to find out information on the main targets to see if you can manipulate them to bidding higher. These
Mhm.
2 people that these 4 people that you've dug up are potential, except for Marcus Grayson's crew. The bounty hunter and the Ortolan are people that have information on Caltho that you could possibly use to exploit his behavior and make him bid higher. I wouldn't think taking them out would be the best course of action.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah, no, especially not before.
Oh,
No, not take them out. I was thinking more along the lines of blackmail. But
That's also risky, though. I mean,
If
we
we-
need to, the blackmail needs to. It depends. Like the information that we want more than anything is on their
Boss.
their patrons, their bosses, because they're the people who are going to bid during the auction.
correct.
Dove
If
is
we-
open to talking with the bounty hunter. Bounty hunter to bounty hunter and see what his new boss is like.
Okay.
I think I will do that, yeah.
I mean, Ojo is always up for just like sitting down with someone and having a chat.
Yeah. All
So, but
right.
he's getting a drink, or I'll get a drink. We've
Okay.
both worked for Huts.
So
Running out of information.
this is an hour in. You got an hour left till closing time for the industrial sector. You can run to the 4.5 and get there early. Talk to that before you make your way. I mean, granted, you're trying to hit the construction guild during closing hours, so you could go at any point in the night. So there's no like time constraint in that sense, but there is a time constraint in dealing with these individuals prior to the auction.
Did you guys want me to hit the construction guild first, or do some talking?
Construction guild. We need those schematics.
Alright.
All right. So
What's the guy's name again? Suffix?
At the Zofix, yes.
Zoffix.
Okay, you're heading down to the income facility. What are the rest of you guys doing? Are you guys gonna head off the bounty hunter at 4.5? And inquire with him, or go to the Three Belgians buffet on top side and talk to the Boss Nodoa.
Would there be any of these particular names that streetwise check might be able to inform me of anything?
Hmm. So streetwise, you'll be like talking with people passing by on the streets, and you're in the perfect area to pull information on people as of right now. So you can probably, for the most part, get information on just about anybody here. Whoever you want to inquire, you can. You have the pick of the litter from the names that were listed in the message from Eris.
Is there any particular which of these character individuals we haven't like inquired anything or gotten anything from the computer or anything like that? Is there like
so
an
far-
Eliza?
So far, the only person that you've pulled information on that's pertaining to the bidders is Caltho. You haven't pulled anything on Shreya, Mil Makir, Paspadura, Zekrafol, Eliza, or Vorst Tabrith.
I'll go with Eliza.
All right. This is going to be an average difficulty.
Do I get anything from being asking in the shady part of town?
Given how successful your past interactions with the underground have been, I'll give you a boost die.
Yee.
Only because I've upgraded
Oh,
the
fuck off.
difficulty to. Oh, I rolled the wrong one. There we go.
Lucky.
Let's do this.
Oh! Damn. You have an advantage.
That's
No
it.
successes. You have one advantage on pulling information for Eliza.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you learn Eliza has developed a degree of notoriety among Cloud City's citizens for her mysterious riches. Tracking her comings and goings is not difficult if one asks around. What does that fucking mean?
Wait, what? Tracking her? What?
Tracking her comings and goings is not difficult if one asks around. So she's easy to find. Okay.
I mean, being where I'm at, I'll ask around.
Yeah. Okay. You so you ask around. A lot of these people tell you that they don't have any real idea of who this Eliza is. She seems to have appeared out of the force, as it were. She is an anomaly to a lot of these people. You hear that she appears to be a batty old woman. Some people believe that she's reclusive royalty. Others believe she's a secretive mastermind from a crime syndicate, or someone who saved credit after credit for more years than most. They suggest if you want to find somebody that has some deep knowledge on this individual, you're gonna have to track down an info chant, and they don't come cheap.
How much are we talking about?
A few credits or a trade.
Wait, an info what?
An info chant. These are information brokers.
I see. Were we able to find one in the vicinity?
Give me uno momento. They are. Um, Enigma to in motivation and origin. Huh. Doesn't tell me where she would usually be, so I'm guessing with this.
She's standing right next to me. Okay, perfect.
She. Let's see. Let's see what her other quirks would have gotten here. Rumors. Damn. Only would have rolled better. You could have gotten some good stuff out of her. All right. That's just me bluffing.
Were you trying to make me use one of the force die? Is that what you're trying to do?
No. Okay. So the info chant was for somebody else that was Eliza's too much of an oddity that no one really can get like a line on her. She seems to be like I said earlier, a mysterious entity that just appeared out of the force.
That's gonna knock the fuck out of Ojo, and it's gonna knock the fuck out of me. I'm like, I want to know who this person is.
She's very, very odd. Very
Damn
odd.
it.
Sorry,
That's my
bud.
kind of people.
Somebody you definitely want to inquire, dig up more, but yeah, you get hearsay that she will be at the auction, but no one really knows how she's going to afford the auction itself, because no one knows how she got her wealth.
Can we try using computers and dig up any like old tabloids about it or something like that?
On Eliza?
Hmm.
I mean, Ojo would probably ask since after hearing all this like mystery around this person, he's like,
We have to know.
I need to know. Always like, I need to know. I don't even care if it's helpful for the mission. Now it's just the in the back of my head.
I'll allow it. You can do another a computer check into Eliza to see if you can pull up more.
1 success, 3 advantages.
Look at that.
Give us the juice.
Okay.
Give it.
Just
Fork it
going into like
over.
old web.
You got a success, and so you hear rumors swirl about the origins of Eliza's wealth, but most reliable sources say she simply appears to be a batty old human woman with too much to spend. You also learn
I
that
love her.
the Hutt. You also learn that Caltha the Hutt has taken an interest in Eliza, as well and has been seeking further information regarding her past and wealth. He believes she came from Nar Shaddaa as he did. So she's a mysterious entity to a lot of people, and a lot of people are starting to take interest in her.
Are we getting the sense in anything I pick up that Eliza isn't actually her name?
There's no reason to believe that she's not. Given that she only is under the alias of Eliza. I mean, it could be an alias. It could be she's just that there could be more to her. But as of right now, yeah, you can't find any more information on her besides that.
But we do know that one of the other people that is going to be at the auction, the Hutt that is going to be at the auction, has interest in her.
Yeah, he that the information you dug up, yeah, she's caught Caltho's attention, and
I can work with that.
That's something I can discuss with his bounty hunter.
I like it. All right. Anybody? Any other potential targets you want to inquire on before we get going, or do you want to start whittling some of these targets down?
I mean, I guess the question is, will you let me roll streetwise for every goddamn person on that list? Because I will.
Absolutely.
I will try my luck with every single one of those fuckers, see if I
So
actually
again,
get something useful.
Streetwise is you walking around the streets asking about these people. Granted,
Yeah, I mean, I'll use my little network of little gremlin minion children of the underground.
Just understand, the more that you inquire about these people, the more attention it will draw.
Fair.
But yeah, you can talk to as many people as you want about each auctioneer and find out what you can about these people.
What if Oho were to use the kids from that level to inquire on his behalf and then just give the information to him, so he's not the person asking the questions?
Okay. All right. I'll give that a boost die. There we go. You gotta beat 2 failures, 1 threat.
Let's go.
Nice. Who is this inquiring about?
That is a good question. That's a good question, sir. That's a very good question. And I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll tell you. Okay.
That's 2 successes, 1 advantage. Wait, no. 1 success, 1 advantage. Okay.
Okay, so just to recap, we got some intel on Eliza. Postpadura, we haven't gotten anything, right?
Postpadura, no, you haven't gotten anything on him. Or Milmakir, or Shreya, or Dasa. Aside from the rumors that Milmakir had a past relationship with Shreya or Dasa. Sacrifol, you haven't learned anything about, or Vorstabrith. All you know about him is he's a casino mogul and is the husband of Arshend.
I'm gonna go with Postpadura.
Okay. Postpadura. 1 success, 1 advantage. Postpadura is a male Twi'lek mid-level executive at Thoratech, a rapidly growing technology firm, and regularly visits a seedy cantina in Port Town where he is said to relate some tale of woe.
Port Town, you say, as in where we are?
Mm-hmm. You can send your friends to find out exactly where. And I will go ahead and give that to you if you want it.
Yeah.
They tell you that he too is at the 4.5 Cantina.
Ooh, 2 birds.
A lot of people are 3 birds.
Oh, 3 birds once. Okay, that missile thing that you were talking about before.
Missile tube.
That missile tube.
Look pretty nice now, isn't it?
Looking
Yeah,
pretty
you got Gantel Dro, who's the security security officer for Mars Grayson's security team. You got Postpadura and Carrick.
Okay.
Those 3 people are all currently can be found at 4.5 Cantina.
I would say that I would say they were probably communicating during all this investigation between Streetwise and Computer from Dove.
Mm-hmm.
I think Oho would just have a suggestion of Rel and I in Port Town. We learned there's somebody else in the cantina. We could head there, take a look.
A lot of intersecting
Or not.
roads, all converging at 4.5.
Stopping by the construction first.
Okay, that's going to be on level 154. So you'll shoot past the cantina. You get to the facility, and by this time the facility had just shut down. Here we are. You notice the doors are locked. A simple an easy skullduggery check will allow you to slip inside. You want to go ahead and roll that. You just have to beat one threat.
1 success.
Success is canceled by failure. Threat is canceled by advantage. So, okay. You get in. All right, you're in. You get in, but immediately are alerted to the sound of the alarms going off. You have very little time to work with. You need to move fast. You give me a average hard perception check to spot a terminal.
Perception.
Yes. You gotta move quick. Okay, 2 successes.
2 successes.
You cancel out 1 failure. That is 1 success, 2 threats. All right, yeah, your time is short. You get to the computer.
There's no one here?
There's no one in the facility. The alarms are going off. You have 1 shot at getting this information. This is going to upgrade the difficulty for hard to a challenge.
I was going to shake him down. I wasn't planning on sneaking in, but here we are.
Here we are.
You have to beat 4 failures, 2 threats with the computer's check to slice it.
Do we have any more boost die?
You can cash in a light side token too.
A light side token thingy, yeah.
Take 2.
I'll upgrade one of your. What is the light token for? Or light die?
What can we use it for?
You're upgrading to a priority die.
Oh,
So
right.
she's already maxed out her computer's check. That's why. Shit. Okay.
Should we just reroll?
Unfortunately, that's a failure. Yeah.
That's why I wasn't planning on sneaking in. I was gonna get him during business hours, which is what we discussed.
You're just gonna. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna need to get out of there. You're out of time, and this sneak-in / job just isn't gonna work out. So are you getting out of there?
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna go in if there was no one in there, but here we are, so... That was not the plan. That's why I wouldn't have gone in.
Gotcha.
But, oh well.
I thought okay. Sorry, I thought we were going...
This wasn't a sneak-in, no.
During closing time. All right, get out of there. Meet up with the crew on level 124 and a half. And arrive at the 4.5 cantina. All right, let's do. not upbeat enough. We need a cantina setting. Let's see. No, that sounds like battle music. We don't want that.
I mean,
Let's go with adventure strings.
I got you, fam. We're gonna
Yeah,
try
give me-
this one.
Yeah, there you go. What'd you choose?
Might
The
not
whiskey
be upbeat
stomp.
enough. But it's thematic.
Yeah, it works. Works for the time being. All right. Until he gets more canteen music. So yeah, you guys walk into the 4.5 cantina. Let me pull up its details real quick. Straddling levels 124 and 125, the 4.5 cantina is built into the space usually reserved for utilities. It sits on top of a heat sink array. It uses its power to use it. It sits on top of a heat sink array it uses to power its electronics, and beneath a water pipe, the proprietors tap into to pour their drinks. As an entirely off-the-grid operation, there is no official record that level 124.5 exists, and even setting foot inside is technically illegal. For those willing to brave the law, level 124.5 is the rowdiest, seediest, most awful, and wonderful drinking hole in Port Town. Because it's off the grid and doesn't concern itself with issues such as liquor licenses and paying taxes, drinks are cheap. Because it's already breaking the law by simply existing, illegal entertainment such as spice, gambling, and blood sports are readily available. Welcome to the 4.5 Cantina. As you enter, you'll see the canteen is operated by a slimy female human by the name of Bree. The waitstaff are primarily repurposed industrial droids of various sorts, most of whom are presumably stolen from elsewhere on the station. As the group of you enter, Bree takes notice of you. You'll go ahead and give me an easy perception check. The average perception check from everybody.
I'm gonna say Oho is gonna walk in separately.
Okay.
Dove would have walked in separately.
Raw's
Is that
gonna burst
perception?
through the wall.
Yeah. Everybody go ahead and roll a perception check as you guys enter in at your leisure.
Wow.
Why do I keep clicking the wrong dice? God, weird.
Dad was sad.
Large fingers. You know what they say about large fingers? Large toes.
Yeah, buddy.
I apologize. Is Chev in this scene? Meaning that I would roll this
Everybody.
as well?
Yeah.
Everybody. And this was a perception check. Got it.
Alright, that cancels out the failure
Oops.
with 5 advantages.
I rolled terribly.
You have rolled 10.
All right, so we're approaching the.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
6 advantages, 2 successes. Oh yeah.
Okay. So collectively, we beat the. Okay, yeah. All right. That's how we'll work it. It's a collective success for 6 advantages, 4 successes against 2 failures. Yeah. Okay. You guys, as you each individually enter the tavern or a cantina, you guys will spot out a Defel sitting in the shadier area, or the shadier area of the cantina. Bright red eyes, just seemingly relaxed and laid back. You'll notice a Twi'lek male currently hunched over the bar, seemingly down in the dumps, and then a third, Carrick, the bounty hunter. He is currently. What's he doing? He's sitting at a table with a group of rowdy individuals, having what seems to be like an exchange of horrible boss stories.
Dab is gonna join them after ordering a glass of Corellian whiskey.
Gotcha. Bree sets you right up. 3 credits, love.
Done.
She'll slide you over a chilled glass of Corellian whiskey. Looks to you, Chav. Hey, for you, might I suggest Ugnaught Spit?
You trying to be funny?
No, you haven't tried Ugnaught Spit before?
You trying to be funny?
Listen, are you not from? Are you new to Bespin, Cloud City?
Do I look like I'm from here?
No,
Who sent you?
Look around. We got people of all sorts in these parts. Ugnaught Spit is a type of moonshine. I promise you, it'll take the edge off your day instantly. It's one of our famous concoctions. It's our specialty. Highly recommend it. What do you say? 3 credits. What more can you ask for?
Do I see anybody else drinking a drink of this description?
You'll look around. Several people are drinking various different types of liqueurs and ales and whatnot. You'll see like 1 or 2 glasses that have a colorless liquid in it. These people all seem pretty fucking tapped out. But yeah, they seem to be enjoying something that sounds like what she's offering.
You know what? Fuck it. All right. Why not? Why not? You got food here? If you got food here, take something greasy.
You know what? I'll fix you something right up. No worries. Just where are you gonna be sitting?
They'll just point wherever he needs to. It sounds like everybody went in solo except for Chav, which means that Chav is solo.
I just imagine Chav. I just imagine Chav being like Star-Lord every time that he's like, "On my count, we're gonna go," and everybody's just moving. He's like, when he goes like silent, when he goes like hold, and everybody just keeps going. He's,
That's exactly the vibe. He is our Star-Lord, technically.
I mean, you're not wrong. I was kind of picturing just like we get to the front door and he's just like, all right, I guess this is the place. So when we get in, are we heading for the where'd they go? just gone. And he's just like, I guess I'll go in.
So as you look around for a table and your group, realizing that you are alone, you'll see a makeshift ring towards the back center of the cantina. You'll also notice a female Wookiee sitting at the Jark table, not far from you. You'll see
gambling game.
The Jark. It's Star Wars' equivalent of chess.
Yeah, that's not Chev's game.
You'll see a hollow screens where several individuals are betting on Minoc fights, and a couple tables dedicated to a dice game named Hintaro. You can. There's plenty of available tables out and about. You also were privy to the 3 individuals that were stated to be here earlier. Most notably, closest to you would be the lone Twi'lek male that is seemingly down in the dumps at the bar next to you.
Always planning on going for that guy.
Oh, damn it.
I think that Chev would just try to take up a neutral spot to try to assist where needed rather than try to pick on somebody.
Gotcha. Okay, so you pick an open table by yourself. You go. Do you try the drink Ugnaught Spit?
He'll try it, but he's going to be persistent about them rebranding.
Okay. Let's do a cool check. Daunting.
For me?
Yep.
Sure.
Why? Why?
Or
why
actually
am I being
formidable.
attacked?
Formidable. Sorry.
Hot
What I'm
damn.
saying.
Let me
A
just
cool
pull that
check.
out of my ass real quick.
None of us are gonna succeed that. I don't think anybody has the stats for that. You kidding? We don't have the stats for that.
We're too
Can I
low
roll?
level, Your Honor. Stop that.
What even is what even is
He's just setting Chav up for failure. It's alright.
cashing all the light side tokens?
And this is just fucking Chav.
This is for the
You know what?
the drink Ugnaught Spit.
Six failures, 4 threats. All right, you ready? Here we go.
Oh wow.
You know what? That tracks.
That makes perfect sense, actually.
And one.
So, as you sit,
And one chance. In
you
the best
stare-
case scenario is I would have 5 failures.
you sit at this table and you take a sniff of this drink, and it's not pleasant.
Not even
And you
taking
go-
a sip. I'm setting it right back down, going, I'm not paying for that. No.
You're not gonna try it?
No. Listen, I'm sorry if that offends you, but
All right. So we'll say with that cool check,
ass.
you sniff it, and it's the smell of it is so jarring that you immediately, like, your body tenses up and you drop the glass from your hand and it shatters on the table in front of you. And you're like, no, not touching that.
It tracks with 4 threats. Are
It
they
is
so
a-
offended they shoot me on sight?
It is a singularly vile and potent liquor, the only virtue of which is that it's the cheapest way to get drunk in the entire Bespin system.
I don't want to get drunk that fast.
Oh shit, that was awesome. Okay. Everybody roll a. What are you doing, Tater? Quick claw on my elbow. Let's roll a.
Peter knows you've attacked me.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
Just for flavor, Rawl has positioned himself at the bar as well, but he's watching
Okay.
all the exits.
All right, go ahead. Everybody, go ahead and roll me initiative. Let's see who's going to interact with who first, real quick.
And initiative is
Initiative cool?
Cool or vigilance, whichever.
Oh,
Not cool.
Jesus Christ! I cannot believe that I rolled cool last time when I have vigilance.
Right.
So cool.
Thank you.
Cool
You
is
kidding
when
me?
you're prepared for an encounter. Vigilance is for when you're responding to a threat.
I'm always ready for an encounter. That's Oho's style.
That's the thing.
So Oho is just permanently first in initiative. That's just where he is.
No, Rawl is. You see Rawl's eyes?
Yeah, my dice haven't been. They were okay.
Get everybody loaded up into the encounter.
Rawl's like a savage animal, okay?
One
sixth
fucking
sense.
ability die for cool against a daunting check. You motherfucker.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't.
You're gonna be
help
dead
it.
in dimensional dial next round.
Poor
Oh my
Clucky.
That was
It's a good run.
hilarious. I
Hey, Clucky, roll a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 95,452. Tell me how you do.
That shit was
DC
hilarious.
99.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. I love it.
Oh, Clucky has no more feathers.
As soon as I hear your dice hit the table, I'm just gonna yell fail.
Oh my god. I fucking love it. Alright, bounty hunter. I need a bounty hunter. Let's go with.
Do you need a bounty hunter? You need a bounty hunter? Actually, here, let me help you.
In this part of town,
Let's go with.
I have a bounty hunter for you.
okay, you get to do
Boba
the
Fett is
rest,
here.
all sessions henceforth, like that.
He's no good to me, Ted.
Isn't he though?
Alright. Refresh. And add
Ever
him
heard
to
of
the
Weekend at
Z.
Bernie's?
Yes.
That's what we're gonna have. Chav's body.
There we go. All right, we got our 3 targets: the Gantel Dro, Hospodura, and Carrick. Initiatives. Let's go ahead and stop that. Goody goody, eggs and bacon. Who's taking first slot?
Not
I did say
Chav.
I already did have a plan of action as to what I'm doing.
Okay.
So, yeah, Dove takes her whiskey and, without invitation, just sits down at the group, sharing shitty boss stories and say, I heard we're talking shit about all bosses.
And this is with Carrick. That's right. Okay.
Not even looking at Carrick, just paying attention first to whoever was actually talking at the time, because technically that's who she would have heard.
Right. So, Carrick is sitting at a table with a Trandoshan, a Gant, and a. Let's go with a random generated character. Where are you at? Trandoshan, a Gant, and a. Roll table, please. Droid. You have a Trandoshan, a Gant, and a IG series assassination droid sitting. IG is currently divulging his horror story with his boss in that very monotoned delivery about how he just got done with a extortion job with some no-named hut, and was told to execute the extortionee after he got what he wanted, and had got entrails all over his chassis and inner workings. Seems to be expressing some level of disdain for the boss or the hut, as he had to clean up the entrails out of his chassis.
Did he manage to get all of him out, or are we still smelling some kind of rot coming from him? That's horrific. I should express condolences.
The IG unit expresses that he can't. That he doesn't necessarily have smell receptors, but he's very thorough in his maintenance and upkeep to maintain a professional quality whenever he's interacting with potential prospects of employment. So the threat of smell is not a issue for him. Carrick seems to be unamused by the story, as you know, droids typically don't have very much in the way of delivery for stories. Regards to somebody, please tell me somebody has a better story than this.
Hey, at least he got paid on time. And then she'll go into that very true story of how she was recently working for a certain hot crime lord that I'm sure everyone on the table knows. But this is the last time I go on without pay for 2 months in a gesture of goodwill, let's say. In the end, I did manage to get my interest 2-fold, 3-fold. Not that he had much to say about it.
Say, tell me. This doesn't happen to be under the employ of Bargos the Hutt, was it?
You would already know.
That fucking slime ball.
Aren't you working for a relative these days? How's he in comparison?
Oh yeah, Caltho.
That's the one.
Yeah, he's nothing memorable, in my opinion. I just help Caltho put the fear in the empire, in Caltho's empire. Maintain the locals, keep up appearances, that sort of thing. The job's kind of fucking boring, in my honest opinion. I don't really get to see much action with this guy.
He's not like a Jabba type of man, is he? Throwing whoever and whatever down into the Rancor pit?
Oh no, God! I wish he had a Rancor pit. I would choose that over some of these sniveling peasants that we have to deal with all the time. So, is it true Bargos is missing like half his brain? I heard that rumor a long ass time ago.
You know, did he actually seem to have a scar on his head? If I could give that rumor any credit at all. Just off my memory, Tarzan. Dav goes into and then thinks for a moment.
Canonically, Bargos did get shot in the face with a blaster, and he's missing an eye, and rumor
He is missing an eye.
A good amount of his brain.
To be fair, I think a blaster to the face would take down anyone's IQ. Not that he seemed to have much to begin with, but there you go.
Those fucking slugs are resilient, aren't they?
Yeah. Wish you could stop them like normal, but you can't.
That would be a sight to see. My God.
Calvo really that boring?
God,
Why not move on? There's better jobs out there. Go back to Night Shadow.
Yeah, well, that's how I came under the employ of Calthos, was on Nar Shaddaa. The dude promised a decent pay just to be an enforcer. I don't know. But working for somebody with such a reputation, people don't tend to fuck with you all that much.
Is it really his reputation or the people he hires to give him that reputation?
I don't know. Calthos, he's got a pretty nasty reputation, if you're not aware of. But I don't know. I'm sure having me around definitely helped. lower any potential threat. But I'm just, I'm keeping myself busy while here on Bespin with extra odd jobs. There's always bounties to be had, even at the local level. Easy pickings for somebody like me.
He doesn't mind you going off doing some bounties on the side?
Nah, he ain't got much choice in it. He don't pay me for bounties.
True.
He's gonna be muscle for important face-to-face meetings like the auction that's taking place in a couple days.
Heard a couple of rich folk talking about it. Is that such a big deal?
Yeah, apparently this Mars guy has a rare gem, the Jewel of Yavin. There's a bunch of rumors floating around about that gem. Well,
1 gem, 2 gems, a whole mine full of gems. What makes this one so
Yeah.
special? It's all the same to us, really, isn't it?
yeah, I don't know. I heard somebody make mention that it could be fashioned into a lightsaber crystal. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Were they drunk at the time telling you, or what?
Fuck, I think I was at the time. I don't remember. But yeah, no. He's got me hired on as a show of force for the auction. There's going to be a lot of big wigs there.
Are you planning to go big on down on that auction? Starting to slur her words a little bit. Intentionally. She's only been sipping her drink.
Right. Yeah, no. For all I know, Caltho has a rather sizable purse that he's planning on bidding on this thing. So I don't think there's anybody here that can beat Caltho in the way of a bidding war. But if I were to bet on anybody, it would be Caltho for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
rich kid-
surprised.
That rich kid Mill, he's a close second. I'll give him that. Kid's a fucking inheritor of massive wealth. Don't know how somebody like that gets so lucky, man. If only I had a rich uncle that would kick the bucket.
Easy money. They wouldn't need to do what we do on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised though. The Huts are pretty good at throwing around their money on good or bad investments, isn't that right? If he gets it, it'd be pretty good for us, right?
Oh yeah. Don't know what he plans on doing with the cruise gem, but I'm sure it's gonna be nothing extravagant. You know these huts, they like to keep trophies around. Don't really do much in the way of advancing technology and shit like that. But
Too true. You guys want another round? And she'll buy the table around.
all right, my kind of person. You guys kill a few drinks. He seems to be taking a liking to you.
See, Dove can be charming with her own sort. That's all. From this conversation, basically, she's gathered that Kafla is one of the biggest bidders, and he's probably going to see his highest competition as the rich kid coming up, who would be worth investigating. And if the rich kid tries to bid higher than him, there's a good likelihood that the Hut's going to try and outbid the kid.
Right.
So that's what she's gathered.
Okay, so you're gonna fuel the rumor that the kid has a large inheritance and could possibly. Okay.
Yeah, so pretty much he's saying like, yo, if I was that kid and I inherited money, technically that's not really my money, so I wouldn't give two shits about throwing it all away. You've probably got plenty sitting in the vault already.
Right? You ain't wrong. That kid, I wouldn't. He also has a fucking a job that his dad landed him too. That he just gets free money essentially. Doesn't even have to show up to work. Can you believe that?
Unbelievable. What I'd give to have that kind of life, but then seems kind of boring.
Okay.
Everyone's faces up your ass and whatnot.
All right. you get a sense that he has very little loyalty to Caltho, and you, you you feel this rumor that Mil Makir could possibly outbid Caltho, and he gives you a nod and says, "Thanks for the heads up. I'll be sure to pass that up the chain."
No worries. Thanks for the stories. It's been fun.
You guys do a quick toast, knock back the last round, and he gets up and bids you good evening as it's time for him to call it a night. Next up, who's the next target on your guys' agenda?
I mean, I have I have the Twi'lek.
Hospodura?
Unless anybody wants to go first.
Rawl is across me on the bar, so you can help with checks.
Okay.
Can I notice as I approach the bar where the Twi'lek is? Do I notice any particular like drink that he might be nursing?
He's currently trying to stomach the Ugnaught spit, the same one that Chav had just choked on the smell of. He's drinking it, but slowly. It's a very jarring experience. It's very potent, and you get a sense that this kid's trying to drown, either trying to summon up the courage to do something, or drown out the memory of something.
Oho is just going to approach, and he's just going to place 3 credits on the counter in front of the seat that he's going to take, as he just says, "Credit for your thoughts. Having a bad day."
This is directed at Poss. Okay. You just get a excuse me, bud. Yeah, no, not a great day, not at all. Oh god. You ever have? No.
Try me.
Let's do a easy charm check real quick.
Not my thing. Desencuerdo.
Just to get past his first layer of
Wow.
Are you Cuerdo enough for the Cuerdo Club?
That is just sad. That is just sad.
What do you know about love?
At least you had a chance.
You can't help me. There's what I'm dealing with is no one can help me with this. This is
You're right, I don't know about love. But how is someone going to help you if you just keep saying no?
you know what? You're right. I feel like I'm in over my head. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm supposed to be somewhere else. I'm afraid I'm going to get in trouble. What is going on? What am I doing here? What's going on?
So what is keeping you from going where you're supposed to go?
A girl. A woman.
So she is here, but you're supposed to be somewhere else?
Yeah, I shouldn't be here, but I figured if I came here, got what she was after, I would impress her and I would finally be recognized by her, and I don't know, maybe win her heart.
Was your plan to impress her, drink yourself to death in this bar? Or did you have a different plan?
Oh, I came here to try and muster up some courage to try and talk to her today, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, and I needed a drink because I kept stressing out over it, and it's just, how do you talk to somebody that's so intelligent, so beautiful, so wise and eloquent, and it's just everything that I'm not.
Can Rawl hear this conversation going on right now?
Oh yeah, this is not being discussed very quietly.
Okay. As he had sat down, he would have ordered an exotic drink.
Mhm.
Grabbing the drink, he would have came over to the Twi'lek and sat on his other side. What's this I hear about a girl?
You see him perk up a little bit and look at the two of you on both sides of him. Yeah.
He's sitting in the seat backwards with his back against the bar.
Mhm. I'm sorry. Who are you? What are you? Do I know you two?
I
No.
wish I knew this guy.
I come here frequently. I just the drinks are amazing, and whatever the fuck he's drinking right now, he'll just take a big gulp of it.
Did you happen to get in other people's conversations often, sir?
Only when they pertain to love.
Oh, so you're saying that you would know better than me when it comes to love to help this gentleman over here?
Well, to me, you couldn't hold
All right,
a
gentlemen,
candle
get
to
out the
love.
tape measure.
I bet that you wouldn't be able to help him even if he gave you every single detail. Aren't I right? So, sorry, I didn't get your name, sir.
Pause. You can call me Pause.
Pause. Well, what do you think? This gentleman over here talking about love. I don't know.
Oh, this is. I shouldn't even be talking about this.
Always gonna gesture to the bar keep with the 3 credits that he put on the counter, and he's gonna point at the spit drink that he has, and he's gonna call for one.
Bree approaches with a unmarked decanter, sets a clean glass on the relatively clean glass on the bar top in front of you, pours the contents into the glass, and drops a large cube into the liquid. Hope you can handle it, big guy.
He, as soon as they put it in front of him, he grabs it. If Pause doesn't have his in his hand, he sort of just kind of like puts it on his hand too. He says, "Come now. Courage is the thing that gets you answers when it comes to this kind of thing, not hesitation." And then he just chinks his drink to like have him like have that reflex of like toasting and drinking. But he's not going to drink himself. He's just going to attempt to do it so like for him to go first, and he's just going to make the motion. As well.
Okay, a little slickness. I like it.
Mhm.
Because this was periodically drank by Pos over a period of time, I'm going to make this a daunting instead of a formidable for him. Cool check. We'll see if he can hold down the contents that he's been drinking this whole time.
No.
Oh no.
Not bad. Not great. He goes along with you and goes to throw it back, and you see him try and stomach it, but he has a moment of spit up, and he.
All right.
Oh, it doesn't get any easier.
Neither does
Oh.
love, my friend.
Oh my god. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
And it's not
Um,
sitting here nursing a drink either.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? I can't talk to her.
Rawl
Not
takes
until I
another
get the
sip.
gem.
Rawl takes another sip and leans in. I'll tell you what, the key to love is pursue it with every fiber of your being. Never give up, never surrender, right?
You talk like you got military experience, friend. I don't have that type of fortitude.
Ex-military, long past, long time ago.
Ignore the military, man. You seem to have a better idea. You mentioned the gem, and I believe that those gems tend to be useful when it comes to love.
Yeah, you've heard of the Karuska gem, the Jewel of Yavin, right? That's a pretty
Who hasn't?
commonly
It's all over the
knowledgeable thing, right?
billboards.
Actually, that wouldn't be all over the billboards because it is an illegal item.
Never mind.
Oho just is shaking his head like, I don't know what you're talking about. He's just like,
so there is a big event going on in 2 days, 3 days. I can't remember. The Cloud Cover Grand Prix. That event's going to proceed the auction for this incredibly rare gem, a Karuska gem. It's what she's after, and I thought.
Let me guess, you wanted to buy this gem for your lady love, yes?
Yeah, but I'm completely out of my depth here. I have no means of actually paying or competing with these other bidders. There's no way I can even hope to acquire this the gem. I came here with a grant, and even that's barely even covers docking fees here.
oh, pause. Can I call you pause? I think it's pause.
Yeah, that's possible.
Pause. When it comes to auctions, and now that you mention it, it rings a bell. I actually might make myself visit to this auction, as I like to see people attempt to impress. But perhaps it's not about how much you can pay, but how much you can impress the room during the event. Do you follow?
What do you mean? You just act like I can pay for it and pretend?
Connections, he's talking connections.
I'm talking about the fact that even if you don't have the money to pay it, someone will want it. So you just have to act quickly. Now, if I may I provide a suggestion?
Sure.
Right? Well, you just make sure you bid and you continue to bid. You want that gem, and you just need to make sure that you prove that you were ready to pay. Once the gem is won by you in the auction, you just have to make sure that you approach the second highest bidder and you tell them that you've changed your mind and you will let them have the gem. That way, you don't ever have to get to pay, but you've gotten to prove that you are capable of doing it.
I don't think auctions work like that, friend.
Oh, everything works with the people that have the money, pause. And you're going to be surrounded by people with a lot of it.
I mean, if I don't have the money to pay for it, I mean, they'll just default to the next highest bidder, I suppose. But then I'll look foolish in front of her, and I can't see. And there's a third problem to this wheel. Somebody else in this auction is gonna might recognize me and out me for what I truly am, and I can't. No, I can't do that. I can't. Nope.
Pause.
I can't do
Pause.
it.
Pause.
No.
Pause. Pause. I don't think me or this gentleman over here can help you if you don't fully understand what you're saying.
Okay, so I'm here under false pretenses.
Yes. So are many other people.
There's another person at the
City
auction
app,
that
bro.
I have encountered in my studies of some time back. I mean, not some time. It's only been a semester. He may recognize me if I draw attention to myself and tell her that I am not who I say I am, and that will be incredibly embarrassing, and I don't think she will ever talk to me again if that happens. She,
Is she talking to you now?
I mean, no.
Then
No.
what do you have to lose, Pause?
Listen, young Twi'lek. Women care about only a few things: money and balls. And men have to have a lot of balls when they are wooing their lady loves.
You can tell Ojo is fighting his damn best not to grimace at Raw and just look. Even if Pause were to have a moment of like looking away or into the drink, he would just look at Raw and be like,
He's like,
You'll see a visual, a very visible confusion on Paz's face as he's trying to understand what you're saying.
see what I mean?
I'm sorry. Are you referring to the human anatomy?
No. You got it all wrong. See, look, that's the problem right there. You just don't understand. Let us educate you.
I mean, Twi'leks have similar biology to humans, yes, but we don't
Right,
have the exact same biology as
yes.
anatomy.
Women love bravado, okay? They love a good show of force, confidence. You have to have that.
I mean, yeah, but
We're here in Cloud City, a place of performance and masks. What is this auction but yet another performance?
all right. Here's the deal. I'm just a student, okay? I'm a student at Sundra University, Sambra, University of Sambra, and Mil McCure, he's this obnoxious rich kid who had a romantic past with Shreya, and he's an asshole. But he's also was my teacher or my professor at Sambra University, the University of Sambra, and so was Shreya, and that's how I learned about her. And I kind of followed her here to after I learned about the whole auction, and I wanted to acquire the gem so I could impress her by acquiring this gem and giving it to her. And I'm now realizing I am completely in over my head as Mildakir is here, and he will, if he finds out that I am that he was my professor last semester. It's a whole situation, and I don't know what to do. I'm in over my head. I don't see any way out of this. It just doesn't make it doesn't make sense. Putting myself out there will only put me in not only in jeopardy with the university, but it'll also put my relationship with Shreya in jeopardy, and I don't know.
Pause.
I don't know.
How do you
Yes.
think their relationship is going to go if this McKeer guy happens to be the one who wins the gem and gives it to her?
Well, here's the thing. I think he's here specifically to spite Shreya. She's vocalized the same perspective, but their relationship ended on a terrible note.
Mhm.
He wanted her to quit her career and to be his wife. She grew up and achieved her own success, and Mill is this inherited jackass that doesn't know hard work if it bit him in the ass.
So he already doesn't have a leg to stand on with her.
Yeah, but I'm not worried that he'll win her back if he gets the gem. That's not really my concern. My concern is
Well, pause. It seems to me that if this
Ray,
gentleman,
can I get another shot, please?
he
Yes,
just
yes.
like
Another three
Oho,
shots.
Oho literally slides his.
Thank you.
Oh.
Love is
Oh,
so
just-
hard. Why is it so? Why does it do this to us? Why does love hurt?
Listen, if the relationship ended so badly as you say, and this other fellow doesn't care for money, then that means that what he cares about is reputation. So,
Right?
if you outbid him, along with anybody else who may be trying to seek for this gem, and he doesn't win, even if you are not the one who gets it, you will be part of those who made sure that he became embarrassed publicly. The question that I'll say to you, Pause, if you were to die tomorrow, what would you regret more? Not having tried, or trying and failing?
He sits on that for a moment and goes to knock back the shot that he gave him. Same thing. Coughs up violently, barely gets any of it down, sprays the majority of the content all over the bar. Some of it gets on your guys' clothes, and he just like curls up almost into a fetal position as he's trying to regain his composure. Fucking pause. You have 2 proficiency die to the cool check. How do you fail this bad?
He's strong, that's why.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
The
That makes a
real
lot of sense.
question is if he has 2 proficiency die to cool checks, why is he struggling with a woman?
No kidding.
He's cool like the other side of the pillow.
He's those pillows that have permanent cool on them.
Okay. You get a sense that he's going to be talking in circles as he's kind of hung up on this whole scenario about being caught in between a rock and a hard place, with Mill possibly ousting him at not only to Shreya, but to the auction event as well, revealing that he has no money to bid with, essentially, aside from like a small grant. that's not nearly enough to obtain a rare gem like the Karuska gem.
Raw's gonna
Um,
down some more of the glass, and then slap a head on Paz's shoulder. Listen, from what you have said already, this young lass already has money, yes?
Oh no, she's
Becomes-
she's also here on a grant, but she has a more sizable grant for the university than I do.
Right. She has money. So what more
Yeah.
does she need of more?
Well, she's here to get the gem for research purposes, whereas Mill is here supposedly out of spite. I don't know about that Hut fella. He seems kind of dangerous.
So at least the key is to get the gem out of Mill's hands. So if you win this, and then you give it to the next bidder, then you are able.
Again,
to
I don't
keep-
think you understand how auctions work. I can't just win an auction and then say, "Yeah, never mind." It's not. That's not how things work, man.
No, you aren't saying never mind. You are offering a deal to the next bidder. It doesn't matter if you actually have money, it's to make them think you do.
It sounds to me like you're saying I should negotiate like I already have the gem before I even actually have the gem.
That's what you would do between the moment that you win the bid and before the moment that they ask you to pay for it.
I don't know. I'll think about it, but it doesn't sound like a great way to conduct an auction. But I'll think on it. For now, I'm gonna keep getting drunk because love hurts, and I don't want to think about this anymore because this is it's exhausting. How do I get home from here, by the way?
Tell
If you
you
need
what,
assistance,
if you would like, I can provide my services and give you some support. Just a show of good faith.
Support
And
how?
just go. I mean, I would go with you to this auction. I've been to one or two in my lifetime. Fun experience.
The auction's a closed list. I can't just invite anybody I want.
You get a plus one, don't you?
Mars Grayson's security team does a pre-screening. I've already been pre-approved under false pretenses and fake credentials. But the only way to gain access to the auction at this point is to win the Grand Prix. I can't get anybody on the list because I don't have that authority. I mean, if you want to talk to anybody on Mars Grayson's list, and he points over to Gantel Dro, who's currently looking at the two of you expectantly. You both get a sense that he's been listening to your guys' conversation this whole time.
With my 3 successes, would I be able to ascertain whether it's with malintent or good intent?
You would be able to tell that his attention was drawn to you at the mention of the Karuska gem. And Gantel Dro is the security officer in charge of securing, maintaining the safety or the safekeeping of the Jewel of Yavin. So this conversation is of great importance to him. But yeah, he seems to be watching you guys closely. Just listening for any any unsavory discussions, but he is watching you as Paz is pointing him out to the two of you. That's Gantel Dro. He'll be able to. He might be able to get you on the list. I don't know. Talk to him if you want to get gain access.
Oho's gonna gesture to Draw and be like, perhaps he can help you as well in the matters of the heart. And he's just gonna gesture Dro.
All right, Gantel.
Touche.
Let's see. He doesn't get up. He just watches you, shakes his head, and then waves you over.
Power move. I
Yes.
respect.
Yeah. And if you're paying attention, you'll notice that the lights do get a little brighter the closer he would get to you, and being that he's been in under protective lenses all day, he doesn't want to have to put those back on.
Always just gonna have a moment. It's like, well, I guess I'll see what I can find. And then he leans onto Paz very quietly and says, don't worry, I won't say anything about the fake ID.
Oh, thank
Unless,
you.
of course, he knows.
No, he doesn't.
Could I tell him?
No. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. That would be bad.
All right. Well, perhaps your other friend here can keep you company in the meantime. And he just looks at Raul, and then he'll leave.
Yes, indeed. Barmaid. Another round for my young friend Paul's here.
His chin tucks into his neck like, fucking what? And when he mentions another round, kind of like, all right. And just sulks into his drink. You approach Gantel.
We can jump to another group before we go to Dro if you want.
We've talked to Carrick, we've talked to Paz. The only person left to talk to is Gantel. If anybody else wants to join in, they can at this time. He's been
No, Chav, you don't want to.
He's been so Gantel is a very perceptive individual, and noticing that you guys came in sequentially, it's kind of odd to him.
That's why we're not fucking gone with the fucking. Yes.
So when you approach him, he looks you over and looks. You watch his red eyes shift over from you to Chav, then to Raul, and stops there, and then stops on Dove. But Dove is currently heavily engaged in a conversation with Carrick. While this is all going on, they're exchanging their little horror stories about their bosses. So he doesn't dwell too long on her, but the three of you,
Rawl's taking a page out of Dove's book and is acting drunk as well while he's drinking with the young lad.
Chav isn't acting nothing. He is fully distracted by the Minoc fights on the TV, and he's getting upset because the one that he wanted to win is losing.
That tracks.
Okay, all right. He'll acknowledge that and look at you. He gives you a little size up, and he gestures to the seat in front of him.
Oh, takes a seat.
What can I do for you?
Well, you see, the lad over there seems to be having some troubles of the heart, trying to impress a girl. You mentioned that you seem to be a man of influence, so figure perhaps you would have some wisdom to share.
Influence? You mean the type of influence that oversees an auction of a particularly rare gem that's taking place in about 3 days?
Such as that, yes.
What's this auction to you, friend?
Oh, I just care for the race.
You're a cloud car racer, are you?
Oh, no. I like the speed of it, though. Never been good at it.
Well, what can I do for you about my influence into this auction?
Oh, well, since you're asking, I've never been one of many means, so having a good seat for the race wouldn't be a bad thing.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I have nothing to do with the race.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
I oversee the security of the auction. I was hired on by Mars Grayson to make sure the unstealable gem remains unstolen.
Isn't that curious? If it's an unstoppable gem, then how is it going to get stolen?
That's what I was hired on to provide.
Have you always been providing that security?
No, I will admit, I was recently hired on, not that long ago, but I'm pretty good at what I do.
And what's that?
Just needle him.
You want me to divulge some of my past, but you haven't, reciprocated. Oh, why don't you tell me a little bit about your past?
How about I take a guess just based on the silence that you took and you tell me if I am close or not? You are protecting a gem that's supposed to be unstealable, and it's also an illegal product. And you hesitated to answer what is it that you do, but you work security. So I'm going to guess something illegal, perhaps something with smuggling or contraband, or perhaps retired military or deserter. That has led you to earn the reputation because you know what you do and you're good at it. And you cannot be part of the official channel. So you are hired by those who need someone as good as the official channels can provide, but they cannot do it publicly. Am I close?
Did we just wander into an episode of Criminal Minds?
Yes. I'm glad someone else brought it up because I was going.
Fucking profiled.
Never seen the show, but I'll believe you.
God, you need to watch it.
He gets a smirk. You're not quite, friend,
Oh, well.
but close. You're close.
I'll take
You're
close.
good. But I'm gonna need a little something from you about your past before I divulge anything about what I actually do.
Oh, you don't want to take a guess?
From the looks of you, you're well armed. Never seen one of your kind before. I'm assuming military combat trained of some sorts. You know how to blend into a crowd, even though I was able to spot you. That's why I'm good at what I do.
Unless I wanted you to spot me.
Now, why would you want me to spot you?
I don't know. So maybe I like to meet people with influence.
You're good. You're good.
You as well.
All right. Tell you what. Buy me around, and we can talk a little bit more.
I can do that. Maybe you have some openings. I wouldn't mind having some influence myself. And he's just gonna gesture.
Bree comes out with a few rounds. Gantel is drinking a Corellian ale, just something light and easy. He can't get too inebriated due to his line of work, but he needs something to round the edges off from his day.
Well, he's gonna mirror. He's just gonna
Right.
whatever he's having. He's having.
Taking it easy. All right. You like to keep your wits about you. Good. Well, like I said, you were close to the line of work that I did. You see, I was in my past life hired on to steal the jewel. A jewel. Something that was reported to be unstealable. You catch my meaning. I got close. Damn close. But, the guy that hired me on to steal the gem also happens to be the owner of the gem. It was a test of sorts, I suppose. Saw how close I got, knew that I could point out the weaknesses in his security systems and cover any holes that pop up. So he hired me on as a security.
Smart move.
Yeah. It's a steady income, honest, I suppose.
As soon as it can get for us, I suppose.
But what good is this role when the guy that hired you on doesn't even listen to the advice that you point out, the holes in the system that you point out?
How is that possible? After all, you're the one who proved they could be stolen, or at least close enough. I would be listening to you the whole way.
You would think, but I don't know. I shouldn't be talking about this.
Hey, I get it. You're trying to be professional about it. You're on the job. Still, I have to ask. Did it never... I don't know. Did it never feel like unfinished business?
You talking about stealing an unstealable gem?
Yes. You were so close. You were tricked to steal it by someone who knew you were going to steal it. That's not a fair shot.
Yeah.
And yet, now you are one of the people closest to the gem. And
Yeah, that would seem too easy though at this point.
would it? Still would be a public place.
At this time, go ahead and roll a charm
God damn it.
with a boost.
I guess I'm gonna have to like spend points on on this goddamn thing.
If you're gonna engage, yeah.
I didn't realize how much of a. Oh my god, he has a triumph. Never mind.
Sheesh. Yeah, no successes. You cancel out the threat. And he has a triumph in his discipline. Yeah, no, friend. No shot. One, there's too much attention on me. I'm too much of an obvious suspect in a gem gone missing under the watch of a highly influential imperial bureaucrat. Not doing that.
Yeah, I get it. Although, that also means that if the gem actually were to get lost, the damage would probably fall upon you, wouldn't it? Even though he's the one not listening to your suggestions.
I'll be less of a suspect if I am still by his side when that gem goes missing. Then,
Unless, of course, he has some other plan with some other person that he's also tricking, and you're just the bait. Hard to trust someone who basically hired you only to capture you. But hey, like you said, honest living.
I have been having a little bit cooperation with Bespin Wingard. Is this another setup? Fuck this guy.
I mean, I would offer my assistance, but I doubt that I have earned enough trust from you for that.
I don't even know who you are. I can't take on a guy I don't know nothing about.
That's fair. But hey, if you ever need extra eyes,
Look, I like you. I don't know what purpose you're here for. Don't really fucking care. But, you ever find yourself pulling off a heist of any kind? Mind you, don't do it around me, because I'll fucking catch you. Invest in some ion blasters. Take out the local security droids on a premise. You're gonna want to get your hands on some computer spikes. That's gonna help you slice through security systems a lot easier. I have intel on a couple local slices here in the city. An R3 droid. Moderate at what he does. There's an actual computer slicer by the name of Naboka. Now, he's pricey. Alright? But he's good at what he does. So, if you ever need a slicer for a job, look those two up. The R3 Astro Droid is a little quirky, but you get the owner will let you rent them out for like 500 to 1,000 credits, depending on the gig. The Naboka fella, I think you could probably rent him out for like $3,000, but he's good at what he does, and so that's why his price is a little high. But again, don't try and pull a fast one on me, because I will fucking catch you.
hey,
I'm not good.
maybe if you catch me, you'll give me a job afterwards, eh?
I'm going to say that unless he's kept there, Ojo's just gonna stand up.
Watches you stand up. Holds out one elongated digit. Waves you in closer real quick. Between you and me. He takes a look around the cantina, making sure no one else is listening. Entry through the garbage disposal is unmarked, unguarded. Easiest point of break-in. He sits back, folds his elongated fingers together, and just sits there and watches you. See how you respond to that information.
I mean, Ojo's face is probably covered other than his eyes, and his expression tends to always be very kind of neutral.
Mm.
But he just has that moment where he goes, "And you're certain you cannot get me any in that race?"
No. You're gonna have to do that on your own. Have a good night, bud. It was nice talking to you.
Maybe I'll see you soon.
For your sake, I hope not.
And then he leans and says, "Between you and me, if you were to pull that, I will be rooting for you. As far as I can tell, you've earned that gem more than anybody else is going to be bidding in that place." And with that, Ojo just turns around and walks away.
All right.
Raw
ahead.
would have already left, but he would have told the barmaid to bring a drink to that guy.
To Gantel?
Pedro?
Good. All right. Anybody else following, or are we lingering around? See if we can get more information, or what's the plan of action?
Chev will be the last person to leave, but it's because he's distracted. He's going to look around and realize that everybody's fucking gone again.
Fucking Chav. It's gonna be, you guys see that on the, oh, not again.
He will pay for his greasy meal, wipe his grease-stained face, and never drink Ugnaught spit again.
That shit was potent, dude.
Oh, it's lethal. Straight poison. It's battery acid in a shot glass.
That shit was potent. Oh my god, I was so glad you took it. All right. The group of you guys make your way back. Dove hung back a little bit to shoot the shit with Varric or Carrick. In an attempt to learn more about some of the other potential buyers. You have information on half of the list so far. And potential point of contact for hiring a slicer for the job. We anything else we need to discuss before wrapping things up?
Yes.
Too bad. In the street.
Scanning equipment, jamming equipment, places to find that.
Jamming equipment. Oh, you're still gonna pull on that thread after Galt told you that you can try and pull that equipment, but it's gonna draw the attention of Lobot.
He's going to ask around first, like he said. So he'll see if he can find that. I mean,
okay.
He'll tell the people that he's a bounty hunter, so he's gonna need to listen in on conversations that his quarry is having.
So that would be a listening device of sorts. Let's see.
Have you? Not that I want to put Chav in more social situations, but have you told Chav that this is something that we need?
I mean, it was something that Dove needed, so yes.
But we don't want to pull anything towards Dove
No.
or towards yourself, but to anybody really.
We've sort of been informed that if we were to ask questions about this particular type
Through
of items,
that guy, not necessarily just asking around. Through that guy in particular, that there would be a red flag raised.
We got surveillance taggers.
Because, I mean, would it be too far-fetched to send Chav in knowing that he's going to be in the race to try to say that he wants to make sure nobody tries to slice his cloud car during the race? So he's looking for a signal jammer to keep people off his shit?
You can't slice vehicles remotely. You'll have to. It's a direct interface job, so
Right.
you can hack
Not
a
always.
car prior to the race and set it up for to be sabotaged, but remote access is not something that's very common.
They could also install a listening device on
Right.
the cloud car, so
Which would be the hand scanner repurposed as a.
So even
device.
still, it doesn't need to actually be viable. But the fact that Chav would be saying, like, he thinks this is something that's a thing, that's why he's looking for it.
Yeah.
He's just a dumb dude buying something that's contraband.
Let's see, hand scanners. They double
That's like your doomsday preppers buying radar jammers while they live in the middle of the Rocky Mountains. Like, what submarine's going to be looking for you out there, bud?
We are.
Not going to stop them from buying it.
You are still going into the race with the sponsorship of the fellow who hired us, though. So whatever ripples you cause may also end up being considered or seen as something connected to them, and could potentially risk your position at the race.
Well, I mean, he's putting a sponsorship on a race that already has criminal elements about it, because the winner of the race gets into this auction, which is a criminal auction, is it not?
Yes.
Well, that's only it's not like a direct prize. The direct prize from the race itself is 30,000 credits.
Right.
Just it gives you social status, so that
So
social
pretty
status
much
gets you
somebody
access to
would
the
invite
auction.
the winner.
Yeah, it's not like an explicit invite that comes along with the winning prize of 30,000 credits.
But even still, he's trying to sponsor a racer to get into this illegal auction.
Yeah. Hand scanners do double as various different types of hand carried tools, so we can repurpose a hand scanner as a listening device of sorts. That being said, where is that? Is weapon attachments. I don't need that. I need a list of hand scanners.
Hand scanners under just like regular gear, like miscellaneous gear. And there's not too much info on it.
Which is why you can flavor them however you want.
Climbing gear. Fusion lantern. Comm jammer. Okay, there's a comm jammer for 400 credits. It's a rarity of 3. Comm scrambler is a rarity of 5.
What's the difference?
Scrambler
one stops communication and one sends false information.
Scrambler will disguise your communications. It's basically like almost an encryption of sorts, but it's like
a jammer will. Yeah, jammer will stop somebody from communicating.
Yeah.
Like, I can scramble my signal so that you can't intercept it, and then I can jam your signal so you can't call on anybody else.
Right. So a comm jammer is a rarity of 3. You can get those fairly easily in Port Town. The scrambler, however, is a rarity of 5. Not so easily acquired. Hand scanners. Let's see. You wanted a listening device, so we can repurpose a hand scanner for a listening device. Rarity of 2. You can get those pretty easily here on Bespin or on Cloud City. But he was under the assumption that you were trying to get your hands on like a scrambler or something like that of that nature. So that's going to be the one that he was referring to that would draw attention to Lobot. So if you try to get your hands on a scrambler here in Cloud City, yeah, you're gonna draw attention. If you get
Scrambler bad,
jammers,
okay.
they're explicit goods, but not nearly as bad.
It's just not that red flag. That's not marked for inspection.
Right. Scrambler, you're trying to hide yourself for some nefarious purpose. So that's why it's on the higher on the list of to watch for.
This is fair.
So yeah, you can get a hand scanner repurposed as a listening, like a handheld listening device, or a comm jammer fairly easily. But we can resolve that later with behind the scenes. Other than that, you guys have your headings for the time being. You guys have potential more potential contacts to seek out. Still have plenty on the points of interest list. Lots to do, little time. This journey will be continued next week on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time with the 2B Dice Adventure crew. Thank you for tuning in. It was a blast telling the story. You guys tune in so you don't miss some of the debauchery that goes down with this crew. It gets goofy. I love it. Alrighty. Have a good night. Thank you again. And we are 2B Diced, and this journey is over.